right, y'all.
Well, it's time to do this. Give me that hand.
Good to see you. I came through. The man Snow. On the song.
My fault. I got to move the mic. All my energy coming back. Yeah.
I love it when a plan comes together. Cheers.
There we go. Sauce Up Sunday 99. Also, 49 is the new 19. Thank you showing up, James. Paul, what is up? I am still recovering from last night. Oh my goodness. Did some shrooms, some Jedi mind fuck, apparently. Oh man, was it a interesting night? I've got the intro to the night, and I don't know if I got any more footage after that because it was quite a ride. But today, I am 49 years old. Old man status officially. Is this the winner of my life? I don't know. But we got an action-packed show. I got the let me pump this up for you. Almost forgot so we can see the little drinking game that I promised. Just a little hint. Just a hint. Boom. With this deck of cards that I have right here in my hand. Pick a card, any card. And whatever the card we pick at random is, due to your donations. That way. No, this way. This one. There we go. All I have to do is have on the chart. Whether it's take a drink, take a shot, tell a damn story, smoke a funny J. I'm gonna try and make this interesting for you. Also, if you've seen this, I've hinted at it. I've displayed it a little bit. My little Swami. There we go. Got my stone in it finally. Where's the stone? I don't remember. There we go. There we go. No, there we go. There we go. Down. Bam. I can do my Swami Sativa predictions. I have envelopes. Where are they at? Where are they at? Envelopes. Sealed. I can't open. When I do open them, I will reveal. Before I open them, I will reveal what the answer is and see if they match to show how great my sativa predictions are. But that's later on. I'm hot. I'm still recovering. I ain't even got my beer open yet. Still drinking coffee. I just ate. I put it down to the wire. So we are going to see how my light started to lead you up to how this day began. Bam! How did you like that one? Bam! How did you like that? Let me see. Where we at? Boom. And Divio, don't fail me now. Divio, don't fail me now. I don't hear nothing.
So tonight,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is unedited. This is exactly what happened last night.
11:59
And it's raw form.
minutes. My birthday. 1 minute, please. I'm going to be hitting up these shrooms.
How come I don't hear me?
And then in about 9 hours,
There we go.
Live for my birthday stream.
Oh, let's start that over. I'm sorry, because I couldn't get none of that shit. I apologize to y'all. This was me 30 minutes before
So
the
tonight,
chaos began.
June 6th, 11:59 p.m.
Which is true.
Minutes for my birthday. 1 minute to be exact. I'm going to be hitting up these shrooms. Some Jedi mind fuck. And then in about 9 hours, I'll be going live for my birthday stream celebration. Come join me, baby.
And oh yeah, I'm still residually tripping. Woo! What a wild ride. Oh, everything was bedazzled in the room. To say the very least. Oh my goodness. The trip tried to turn bad like 2 or 3 times within the night. I'm like, man, leave me alone. You just trying to scare me. This ain't real. Turn my head in the next direction. Palate cleanser, starting all over from scratch. Overall, it was the fun. Oh, the most fun I've had off of shrooms ever, 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 ever. And my wife was doing them with me. She's over there. I think she's crying. I can hear her crying, but it is making me ridiculously laugh, like side splitting laugh. I had to giggle so bad. That was like the best trip I've ever been on. The more pain she was in, the funnier it got to me, and it started tickling me like, I'm really laughing at her misery. Oh my goodness. She said, happy birthday. How do you feel? Old and help. I definitely remember that part of the night. Good God Almighty. So let me get on to the next part because we got some garden videos to watch. This episode is going pretty much primarily focus on edibles because it is my birthday. I did bring out some cake. Let them eat cake. Let them eat cake. double layer chocolate, coconut pecan icing over top of that, infused with canna butter. I figure if you're going to do a birthday cake, you might as well do it right. My personal favorites, German chocolate and chocolate cake, fused together in an edible. God bless America. God bless America. Please don't fall on me. No, don't, no, don't, no, no, don't. Thank you. All right, cool. Got it. I'm safe. Now I'm gonna gear up the next video for us. And forgive me, yeah, like I said, I'm still residually tripping. I'm trying to get it together. I'm trying to bring myself back. I got the smelling salts and everything, and I had my coffee. I ate. That made me feel 3,000 times better because I was slugging and struggling. Mm. Mm. And I had bought some orange juice just in case. I did have a sluggish morning. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I ain't about to drink that shit. No, no, no. But I feel great. I feel a beer coming on. I feel a thirst of brewing, a thirst that needs a quenching. Let me see who's else up in the chitty chat. We got Paul, we got James. Yeah, outside plants are starting to take off. Inside plants are going bonkers. You know, I noticed in the week since it's been June, because what now it's the 7th, so we got 2 more weeks till the 21st, the summer solstice, where just like in the winter solstice, the day stays the 21st, the longest day, stays that way for 3 days, and then we lose 2 minutes of daylight every day. Is that the way it goes? But the plants, remember how they was all tiny? They're like, I guess like my finger. That's how they were. I know it's kind of tough to see through the video and like really to get a real perspective, like make it relative to you. But they were about the size of my finger. Man, in the 1 week of the um, June sun, holy fuck. It went from my finger, so like 3 times that size. It's got bulk, it's got deep color, it's vibrant, the leaves are shiny. I got footage of it and whatnot. I try to do a little more in depth. Yesterday, I had some time. I did get, bam, I did get my other plants planted in too. The strawberries, I got two strawberries, got some jalapeno peppers, banana peppers, and watermelon and cantaloupe, along with the Iroquois skunk beans, pole beans that I got from Stevie Steve. Something else in there. Oh, my potatoes are taking off. The sweet potatoes came back. The Neville's Haze is transplanted outside. Hallelujah. Whoa. Whoa. That outside. So I'm glad everybody's plants are taking off. Mine really took off. I'm glad yours are taking off. Oh, bam. I did have some footage I meant to show last week. I'm very upset I didn't. It was a swamp growth. I don't know if he's necessarily growing in a swell outside, but I thought it was interesting to see because you are the first person to talk about that. So I wanted to see compare and contrast methods. Maybe everyone can get a better idea of how it looks out there for you vicariously through this video that I have. So I'm gonna make sure today through the course of watching all this edible shit that we'll get in. As a matter of fact, I'm about to do it now. Edibles, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Got the edible cake. So I figured let's make it all edible show. Eating, I try and switch it up every so often. I gotta keep it entertaining. Oh, where we at? I didn't get my video. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can get the. I'm gonna actually try and go into the swamp grow now because think it's just a short, and then we can go into the edibles. Swamp, swamp, swamp. I think is what I call this shit. No. sulfur, trichome. Oh, that's me. Hey, where this shit at? Is it in an, oh, it might be in another folder, perhaps. I think it's a short, right? Right? Edibles, trichome, molasses. Uh, uh, oh, more mushrooms. Oh, I didn't even know I had that. Okay, sweet, 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 sweet. So let me go into another folder. Sunday, desktop, desktop, desktop. Sorry, my brain is going in and out. Okay, got you, got you. Okay, got you, got you. Because I'm trying to find a swamp thing. Sorry, I'm sharp, then I'm not sharp. Gorilla swamp. Bam, got you. Okay, let me resize Dibio. Oh, okay, cool. Got you. So just to kind of compare and contrast, hopefully we can see something in this video that you can kind of commentate and whatnot, give you a little perspective on, see if anything is close to your growing method. So let's get on to the gorilla swamp grow, or at least that's what I call it. That's what they called him.
All right, we made it out in the swamp.
Okay, first off, this ain't what I thought it was going to be. From a thumbnail, it looks I thought it was kind of in an actual swell. Oh, he's actually in a swamp. Oh, it's different. Oh, what
This
you
is the
doing?
old setup here. All right, so we got the spot cleared out. I brought some
I was
topsoil
worried.
from the forest, just scraped off the top 2 inches of soil there. And we got ourselves a little spot. I'm going to fill this up more as the summer goes on, but we just want to get this guy, or girl rather, in the ground.
Okay.
This is the swamp we're going with.
It really
I did this
is.
a few years earlier and it worked out great. Gonna go no nutrients, just pure swamp water. Got ourselves a perfect hole for our plant.
So can you relate to the no nutrients? Just swamp water is pretty much a similar system to what you're on. I'm figuring the fact that you're growing in the swell, that's supposed to be the main source of nutrients. So you're pretty much hands off. Besides that, that seems to be the method that this gentleman is going with. Is that correct, James? Do I get a ding, ding, ding? Or do I get a wah, 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 and have to throw the paper bag over my head again? Again. Here we go.
So now we're gonna get it out of this container. All right, here's the root ball. It's kind of starting to swirl there, which isn't great, but
I'm back.
we can loosen that up a little bit.
I'm back.
Get this plant in the ground. Oh, that looks awesome. All right, so here we go.
Okay.
Got it in the hole. Gonna backfill it. Some of this topsoil I found.
Just for Paul, I forgot.
The great thing about this is the swamp is just gonna water the plant. I will never have to water it. And I'm kind of hoping that the swamp nutrients, whatever's in there, is gonna help lessen the need for, me bringing in nutrients. I don't really want to.
Well, what the fuck was that? The like 10 or 15 ancient grow methods, and it was the Amazon. That's what it was. At the riverbanks, they basically made, lack of, for lack of a better term, like bamboo stakes, pretty much a fencing border barrier from the swamp to land, and then they would fill in where their bamboo stake border was, still allowing the river water to pass through the bottom of it, but the benefits of the aquatic and natural soil, like organic growing method that they use, was pretty much a recharging battery, as they put it. I'm trying to think because we watched so many damn growing methods, but I definitely remember it was the Amazon farming technique where they basically extended the land into the river using stakes or whatever. Of course, it's not waterproof, so the water is still going to pass, which moisturizes, adds nutrients, and helps the plants to breathe, possibly even giving it a two root system where it's well, I should say three roots: air roots, soil roots, and water roots, perhaps, depending on the depth of the roots of the plant that you're growing. So this seems something similar to where you're going to get kind of a mixture of soil. You're going to get kind of a mixture of what the fuck is that shit? I forget what the fuck the method is called. I forget what that fucking method is called. It's not syngenics or whatever. Synganics. It's not synganic. Top layer is basically soil. What's some shit? Clay pellets as the medium or cocoa core, and then it goes into like a deep water culture. So I'm thinking this is going to be something similar to those like methods that I'm trying to explain. I have the visual in my head, but it's hard for me to get the words to match the visual to explain it to y'all. But I hope that helps. Pretty much, they built it like Beaver Dam, extended the land, started planting on it, payout. They didn't have to do anything because the river water, what you call it, nourished everything. And that seems to be similar to his method. I'm figuring that's what James is going for, was his plant in the swell outside. And it's brilliant. I think I'm lazy and don't want to do too much work and try and go the cheap method when I'm growing stuff. But this is brilliant. Is this like similar methods to like Triangle Kush, say, or like OG Kush? It's kind of that brackish, swampy, very moist water, but it's acidic, so the plants adapt to it very well.
Put a bunch of
Hmm.
stuff into the swamp. I just want to leave it natural. It's just a plant growing in a swamp.
Sorry, Paul. Sorry.
Last thing I did was just stake this down with some branches that I found. This thing is probably going to go tall pretty quickly,
Sorry.
so I want to try to keep it short, so it'll be stable for the end of the summer. All right, I also grabbed some grass that was all dried out, just to give the soil some cover. Hopefully the roots will grow a lot closer to the soil, or the surface, if it's not so hot. So, looks like a nice little bird's nest now.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Basically covering up with the straw or hay, something similar to what an indoor grower would do with pots, trying to not only keep the soil from drying out, but if there's a living soil, earthworms in it, that basically gives them something to come up and munch on and deliver the nutrients through excrement into the soil in a plant readily available form, like having an Ensure or whatever. Instant nutrients. When the plant accesses water, it's also accessing nutrients. I guess I should say like an IV. So bam, the whole point of this, I was about to crack a regular old crappy Yingling, and I forgot. Somehow, some way, I found a supply of Oktoberfest. I got another 12 pack. This is last year's Oktoberfest. This is vintage. This is like fine wine. But I can't open this mofo without my hammers. Twist off, not twist off, not twist off. So I'm gonna need mirror. But I can't necessarily reach mirror. So here we go. Here we go. Let me get my aid to drink so I can drink like Thor. My power is getting restored.
You all
I
right?
feel it.
Hammer? Hammer?
Yeah, we can tell you're hammered. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, baby. Mirror. Now it's time to drink, baby. Let's do it right. Sauced up Sunday. We got the beer counter. We got the J counter. Take your time to do it right, baby. Do it tonight. Ow! Cheers, everyone in the chat. Happy birthday to me, James, Paul, Steve. everyone on Kick. Hold on, let me see who showed up in the house on Kick, perhaps, so I can call her by name. And the lurky lurks. That's cool. I appreciate it. Cheers to everyone. Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Twitch. I'm happy y'all here. Time to enjoy ourselves. We watch the swamp grow. I hope we learned something from that. Got some kind of ideas. Got the gears turning at least. That's the one thing I do appreciate about kind of doing a growth show. You see so many different ways to skin a cat, as they say, literally in real time. I love how you can take sayings and turn them into something physical and practical through watching these videos. See it applied. Where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a method, there's somebody who's going to apply it. And the swamp grow. The waterway swell grow. I guess deep water culture, there's professional machines for it, but a Home Depot 5-gallon bucket will do it too. So there's many different ways. You know what the fuck I was thinking about last night? As I was tripping. Remember it was a tomato growing device. Popular, I guess it's like 15 years ago, some shit like that. My mother says it keeps popping up every so often, but it was called the topsy turvy, and you grew the tomatoes upside down. So instead of having to suspend the plant, the branches and the vines of the tomatoes as traditional, it grew upside down and basically just let the plants, the tomato plant hang through gravity, and it made it a lot easier to maintain. I wonder about growing a cannabis plant the same way. I don't think it's possible though, because I was thinking in my head, even if you grew it upside down, and it would start to curve up, looking for the light. Look at the lights. So I guess you need that. Yeah, I wonder. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if I can rig that up some kind of way. Shit, I'm still trying to edit this damn video shit. Who the fuck am I kidding? That's gonna be so future down the damn line. But I did get mostly everything I wanted to record it. I just didn't get none of this shit edited. It's been a wild one. But I'm gonna find the equilibrium. I promised myself that last night. I'm gonna figure out a way to get everything balanced, get everything on a schedule. So there we go. Where we at? Oh, I want to queue up the next video. Okay, this is edible time. Edible time. And then I'll get to eat my damn edible birthday cake. Then we can kind of see how that one goes. Oh shit. I didn't think that one through when I was planning the damn live stream weeks in advance. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make the show about edibles and we're gonna eat that damn edible cake. Well, dummy, did you factor in that you be taking what, like a little over an eighth of shrooms? Some kick-ass shrooms last night? Well, actually, no. No, I didn't. So, right.
Glad I
Wow.
didn't shoot that one.
This should take
right?
care of
It's
everything.
like very aged.
I saw that shit was
food,
fucking
has
laggy.
such a
Sorry.
rich tradition.
I tried.
It's always
Sorry.
been a diasporic place, a province of immigrants. And that's why you see so many complexity in the flavors and the sauces. Like our mala spice that we're gonna use today, that's got cumin in it.
Yeah, my
the
fault.
Muslim population, you know, coming through. And blend that with the Sichuan peppercorn, oh, it's so good.
What are you doing?
Okay.
I'm starting to make the rice pudding
Really?
because it takes forever because you know it's rice.
Infused rice
So
pudding too.
comforting
You
rice
get
pudding.
fucked up.
For the opening CB.
Okay, I understand the concept that once you make the like can of butter, can of oil, can of sugar, whatever, the possibilities are endless. But at the point that they're endless, I don't even know any of the possibilities. So to get a chance to see them in real time, and it's actually something I'd love to make, brilliant. Add this to my recipe book. Add this to my want list. Rice pudding. Rice pudding. So innocent. What a deadly killer you could make it.
Mocktail. We're gonna do shiso, lemon, and ginger. Maybe a little bit more lemony.
Yeah.
And more
See, yeah,
minty
that's the
with
thumbnail.
sweetness and
The blender with the green shit.
I didn't want to touch the sweetness at all.
Yeah, like
The thumbnail was the blender with the green shit, so I thought this was going to be a shake. No, this ain't a shake.
you can taste the depth of the fruit.
Yeah.
They tricked
we
me.
have
I
this
was
Emerald
duped.
Spirits
I was
Rose
clickbaited.
Queen. Relieve and
I
relax.
was bamboozled.
That's tasty. This will help you relax.
Wait, what? What is
You'll
this?
be okay. It's CBD. I think we can do this in the mocktail.
Okay, great.
Okay.
I'm putting the.
Can we get a
cognac
can
in
of
here.
drink?
We have like really like a little bit of char almost like on some of the onions in the bottom. You get it like super caramelized. You keep saying this
Okay.
one word and I can't understand what it is.
Decarb?
Yes.
Okay, it's just a fancy word for activating your THCA,
I didn't
which turns it into
even think of something as simple as sauteed onions and can of butter. Something just that simple. Me, being a chili dog fan and a hot dog fan, fried onions on top of a fried hot dog? What? 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 Yeah. Exactly. So if that could be infused, like I mean, yeah, the possibilities really are endless. But this is giving me a list of like what to do, what I actually can achieve on my own without even a whole lot of prep for most of these things. Something that I would do normally, and boom, there you go. Add butter to it, add sugar to it, add honey to it, and get fucked up. I didn't even think of that. Really, when I had edibles, it ain't really the high that I get. It's the body ache relief. Ooh, has my body floating.
THC. That makes it possible for us to metabolize it. Because if you don't, then it's just giving you that medicinal benefit that Vanessa was talking about, but it won't give you the psychoactive funness.
In its raw form, cannabis won't get you high when you eat it. When you smoke it, you are heating it, right? So that's how it gets
You
activated.
mean decarbonate?
When we cook with it, in order to get high, you want to heat it beforehand, so it activates all of that potency.
Okay.
That's why I think
Oh,
now
so I gotta
it's
do
so
this
fun
manually?
doing what
That
I do
sucks.
because there's so much more information. We're just now
No.
getting started into
Oh.
all of the different and all of their effects.
A lot of times when people go to these dinners, all I hear is that people just get
My
blasted
fault.
and like
That's
literally
what I
can't
get
walk
for
out
changing the
of it.
body count.
So like for me to like know from someone who's like can actually dose
Trying
this
to be
a place where people
accurate and
have an enjoyable
transparent
time is
here.
like really interesting.
As much as we can incorporate the plant in different ways, it's less about getting people
And I probably should have added the damn shroom counter now that I know what I know now.
high. It's
of
more
a-
about the experience, creating new associations for people.
Sure.
Because now we're playing with terpenes, aromas,
Terpenes.
pairings, but we're also playing with effects.
And I feel like most of our
We want
guests are like
effects.
10
live
milligram
effects. They
kind
want
of
effects.
tops people.
Some
If
live
we give them
effects.
options to kind of like bump it up with something on the side, they could add extra. That's a good way. But as a base, we should keep it pretty low.
Okay.
So you could just sprinkle a little weed in there.
You see?
Can we?
I
See?
mean, you can.
Sprinkle some crack on them. Hell yeah. Sprinkle a little weed in there. Sprinkle a little weed in there. Stuff it with some weed. Smear it with some weed. Dry rub it with some weed.
Okay.
Make yourself happy.
Thank you.
The possibilities are
So
endless.
this will decarb it.
Cooking it like this?
Yeah, because you're heating it. But careful.
I'm not too worried about it. I think that's.
Okay.
Is that too much, you think? Like, I
I
don't.
brought my milligram scale and you put it aside and you were like, what's this for?
Well, we'll just go like this. And we'll
Let me
just
go
see.
get it. This is an 8.
Yeah, my stuff is already
3.5
decarb
grams. It's a
usually.
little more than a gram.
So that is 1
That would be,
cup of fat.
yes, which would be enough for 29 people.
At a
So
10
Damn!
milligram dose per person.
Whoa. Woo.
That's a dosage enough for 29 people. Holy shit. Because that's something I don't ever measure. Now I actually do have a edible dosage calculator that we can look at later because I'm always curious like well, how strong are the edibles? People always ask me when I make cookies or brownies or something. I don't know. But I noticed what my original method I thought was about a half ounce to 3/4 of an ounce for 2 sticks of butter. Well, I found out you can actually up that to like 1.5 ounces and it will still absorb. I thought the saturation level was a lot lower than it was when you're making can of butter. So I'm looking forward to this next few batches of can of butter that I'm making just for the fact that I know it's going to be extremely strong. And I'm going to figure out a way to calculate it. So I want to get some of them up to like 100 milligrams, I guess. Some of them as low as like 20. I guess the standard would be like 50 to 80. But I'd even like to go higher to like even maybe 200 milligrams if possible. But me and math to that degree, yow.
Definitely active now.
No.
Bong Appetit is back. There's no getting rid of us.
Oh, dear,
Okay.
dude.
Oh yeah, we can get rid of you. You get some low ratings and you don't get the damn sponsors to come back. Show is over, baby. I'll get rid of you.
Crap. Well, you keep putting it on the
Your
flame.
mother.
Woo!
I've gotten
Don't
out
do
of
that. Take
easier
it off
holes
the
than this.
flame.
She almost lit her hair on fire.
I'm too hot. I'm too hot.
Almost burned your hair.
It's okay. That was close. Cooking while high.
Hot. Now, no. As far as presentation goes, too, imagine having a cannabis dinner and he came out and did that flame shit up there. What's that, flambe? What if he came out and did that shit? How the fuck did I remember fucking flambe? What if he came out there and did that shit? And for your cannabis dinner, the shit had intact wheat leaves and a lot of the things that were served. That was the garnish instead of what's the parsley or whatever the fuck they use on garnish. You could charge up the ass. I know some people fry turkeys for people and charge them money. Well, how much could you charge them if the turkey was infused? Get with it?
We're in the weeds, okay? The guests are coming. Be Real is here. My hair is up. Okay, let me clean up. Look at what I did. I made a whole disaster zone. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Turn it off.
Oh, shit, man. Turn it off. Turn it
okay.
off. Turn it off.
Bon
Turn it
appetit.
off.
It's gonna be good.
High-end. It's a
excited.
high-end party.
This is the sour diesel from 710 Labs.
Now we talking, but he didn't use the real flour. And hold on, is he the rookie?
He's like a fucking weed ninja.
No, he's the rookie. He's the rookie.
Comes in.
Right? He's the rookie.
And then he leaves like real quick, like just like Homer Simpson. It's like in the bushes, like.
Yeah. With a reference. I actually got it.
All right, so this is the base for the chili oil.
This is stuff that like you can't learn from a book.
Chili oil.
You know, like her grandparents taught her this stuff.
No, it's true. Every Sichuan person has this sauce in their house, but everybody makes it differently.
Should we put more so we get more flavor and not decarb it so it won't be as potent? Because it will decarb a little bit in the oil from the heat.
Okay,
it
we
will.
can do that too.
It will.
Yeah, but why don't you use the fucking emulsified one?
Because we want to do weed. We
Yeah.
don't want to do a drop. We did the drop.
Okay, I'm a little confused in her terminology. Like, I hate to be a stickler for this shit, but just so I'm on the same page. Now, I thought that decarboxylation or decarbing is an actual legitimate process that's done for a certain length of time and at a certain temperature. Now, her saying, yeah, you can put weed in some, I guess, moderately warm, I guess, below boiling stuff and still decarboxylate. I don't agree. Now, I think you'll break down the material, but as far as decarboxylation goes, doesn't it have to be done for at least like, I'd say 25 minutes, anywhere from 25 to 45 minutes, depending on the temperature range you set it in. So how is this possible that something off of the stove is going to decarboxylate cannabis, off of the stove? Yeah, like, after that, how hot is the shit going to be in 20 minutes? It's going to be cold. So where's the decarb process comes from? That's when it's just getting started. Just getting started. So, but I think I get what she means. She's basically trying to say like there's some kind of, I'm just going to say aromatic effect at least, but the material is broken down. So I'm just a little hazy on if she's using decarbing as a blanket statement, or if she's actually trying to give us drop some scientific gems on us.
I like using flour more
For this.
or dry herb kind of.
Can of flour, I forgot about that
goes
shit.
better with these.
I totally agree.
How the fuck I forget about can of flour? Bam, it's fucking everything. It's no way out. Like P. Diddy, shit. Everything. So, oh my fucking God. I can't believe I never thought about fucking fried chicken. Can of flour. Infused what? Some breast and some flats infused? Lord have mercy.
Great.
What?
So we're gonna let that cook off for a few minutes, and then
Oh,
we're
yeah,
gonna
chitty,
add
chat,
our
chat.
cherry cheesecake.
Oh no. Yeah, decarbon is essential.
Ooh, look at them
Now-
sizzle. They look like little broccolis.
Yeah.
They do.
Now, I do agree that if you are, I guess you could do a decarb over the stove if you are cooking it in a mixture for a certain amount of time, for, well, I guess like the 25 to 45 minutes that it would take to decarb something. I think it is possible to do it over the stove, but for her, like quick flashing it, hey, heat this water up and then soak weed in it, it's decarbon. I don't really agree with that, lady.
I feel like we haven't added enough
think so.
things.
Wait, like weed?
Yeah.
This shit is packed with weed. If we
What?
put all that flour in here.
In there?
Yeah, remember when we were cooking the shallots?
Oh, that's the shallots.
Yes, this is,
We don't need to do anything to that.
I've been tasting it, so.
Feeling good?
Yeah, I'm fine, but.
Everyone coming
But
to
we
dinner can
add
handle their
to
spice,
be-
right? I hope so.
Yeah, we came to play.
So just a little dab. And sometimes I just stick the parchment in there into
Oh,
the
my
sauce
bit
and
rate's
let
too
it
high
melt
for the
in
two
and then
U's.
pull it
That's
out.
what's the
How do you
problem.
feel
Oh
about
yeah,
that?
that's smart.
Like
Too low for
actual
kick,
potency,
too high
gonna
for
get you
YouTube.
high infusions. The shallot sauce definitely has some potency.
This smooth
Has about
jazz selection
100
is
milligrams in it
amazing.
total. But if you look at the actual yield of the sauce, like it's a lot of sauce. So it won't be too much depending on how much is put on the plate.
Cool.
I'll watch, let you know.
I just
Time
want to
for
make sure
dinner
YouTube
soon.
ain't gonna
How do
kick
we
my
feel,
ass.
Chef?
We feel great. I'm about to toss the sauce in this. Oh, smell that.
Oh my God. This is the CBD.
Like this. There
Let
we
me
go.
double check. Yes.
what?
Rose Queen.
Thank
Let's
you,
introduce
James.
this plate once you're done, if we can.
The sucky part is rumble isn't that great, but you can say whatever you want, and I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all trying to see me through different platforms and everything along this growing journey. Yeah, I don't think I could have made it today without, I guess, getting on live and hearing from all of y'all. It was important. My drinking buddies. my smoking buddies, my growing buddies, my fellow Cannabisians.
Welcome to Bong Appetit
Thank you.
Collaboration.
Thank you, James, once again. Once again.
It was time. We needed to bring it back, right? So we invited Chef Wendy, Chef Doug to come and cook for us. Thankful for weed, and I'm thankful for all of you for being here and Be Real.
I'm excited. It's been a while since we've had.
It's been a while.
Since I've had any infused meals since we did our deal, so I'm ready to go.
So we wanted to do a little welcome cocktail for you guys, and we also.
Uh-oh, you got to deal with Vice, I guess. It's all about the money. I'm excited since my last infused meal since I got signed. Because last night he probably had an infused meal.
Wanted to
I got
just
signed
engage
today.
all
The
of your
ink's still
senses
wet.
right away. So we also did a little terp spray over the top, and we've paired that drink with one of my signature dishes, this stuffed fried eggplant. So if you want to get a little bit more lifted, I also recommend pairing it with a dab hit of the white thorn rose. It's got a really social, euphoric high, so I love using that.
Hold on, right? Is she recommended take a dab before you eat this shit? Because that's fucking brilliant, too. I didn't even think of that, right? Okay, boom. I'm spitballing here. But you got an infused salad, infused appetizer, however you're going to get it, and you have a little J on it, either laying out next to it as the garnish, or even sticking straight up from it, like filter first and then up, like for that vertical presentation as restaurants love to do, sticking onion rings on a skewer and like having it come out as like 2 feet high. Well, I think the same principle can be applied here. Coming out with the J, nice appetizer, smoke the J, and get you ready for the next few courses of the meal. Well, I guess what, 4 courses, 5 courses? I don't know what you'd go for in there. But I guess if you want to make it a social event and top dollar, you probably do want to go with more courses.
One to kind of kick off our dinner.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
Cheers.
And
It's
thank
back.
you.
Oh, they didn't take a dab hit?
These are
Oh, my
already
bad.
loaded. The new Puffco Pivot.
So guys, this is gonna put a little terps on your palate. This is the applesauce
Fire King.
from Fire King.
Inventing all sorts of new ways for us to get elevated.
Yeah. Tell them Be Real. You can appreciate it.
Prepared
1,000 milligrams.
Did you go into another dimension?
I did. So I'm sitting there watching TV, and the TV did a wave on me like. Oh shit! Like,
It got
it's,
psychedelic.
He popped it locked.
Fight it, because if you fight it and you freak out,
That's how I
you're
felt
gonna freak
last
out.
night,
Like,
popping
you have to
and
just
locking and
accept that this is
rocking and
happening
shocking.
be like, all right.
Oh, is that what happened? I didn't know that. What's
It is some
Perfect.
machi that we bought locally. Then we have mala spice, or it's chili party that she makes that is incredible, that we put on top. Kind
Chili
of split it,
party?
and we made a shallot vinaigrette that goes on top also. So we're really like French.
So, like, what would you go with? Like a spicy terpene, I guess? If it was some chili, I guess you'd want to go with like a like black pepper or a peppery, spicy type profile, earthy profile, I guess, to kind of accentuate that or pair with it pretty well.
Szechuan right here.
When the plate came down on the table, you can already start to smell the aromatics. So first we fry the oil.
I'm sorry, that just comes from, I guess, the last time I was in the beer world, beer food pairings were very important. Like that was like the big craze. So like, oh, if you got a stout, you're gonna want to drink this type, eat this type of meal. Oh, if you got an IPA, you're gonna want to eat this type of meal. So they basically were trying to pair the flavors with the meal. So I'm kind of surprised that watching this with cannabis, they're not doing something similar. They're just trying to go for effect versus flavor matching the recipe that they have. Like, I want you to be stimulated, but this tastes piney. Okay, I'm going to put it in, I guess, a beef, a roast or something like that. I probably wouldn't necessarily want to get a piney taste out of my steak or beef. I probably want to get more of a earthy, maybe even like floral flavor out of it, like say a rosemary or thyme, something like that. So they're just looking straight at effect versus I think flavor pairing. Now the guy who's the rookie, I will forgive him because he's never cooked with cannabis before. So this is a whole new experience to him. The learning curve is going to be rough for dude. But for the lady who owns the restaurant, like, what's her excuse? She was talking a big game like she was the champ, and this doesn't sound exactly like it.
With shallots and garlic to
Is this a
infuse
sour
those
diesel
aromatics.
shit?
Some of that plant matter flavor gets really nicely infused, just
Plant
like the
matter?
other spices.
So good.
Flower particulates, perhaps? Is that better than plant material? Because plant material, I'm on the fence with that. I get where she's going, but I'd want to say like residual flower or something like that. How about that? Residual buds, residual flower probably. That sounds corporate
Oh
enough.
my god, these are Wendy's garlic noodles. I'm so excited.
These are what?
Her garlic noodles.
How's everything
Oh.
tasting?
Delicious.
That just made me think of a fucking blooming onion. Like fucking that, the batter for that shit, like a can of flour, season that up, have a little sauce, the dips with it that's infused as well. Young, the possibilities are fucking endless with this shit. God damn.
Okay, good. This is my comfort food. It's a Sichuan spicy garlic noodle. We stir-fried it. The sesame flavor pairs really, really well with all of the other savory components. And Chef Doug.
There's buffering on YouTube. Also now I saw YouTube is fucking, at least for me, I'm getting ads in the fucking middle of a live stream. Like I could only watch live streams. That was a safe haven from not getting ads. But shit.
Here has prepared.
Thank you for coming to Rumble
us
again, James.
a
Damn, you're
really
right.
Beautiful fried scallops.
A lot of buffering on
Food that
YouTube.
I like to do is like stuff that's easy for people to eat when you're just crushing something and it feels good. You know what I mean? Like when you're like working at it,
Gotcha.
what the fuck? Like it's a whole thing. So
Got you.
The secret's in the sauce.
Oh, you still
You
don't
know what I
have
really
it in one
enjoy
word?
about this dinner and the pairing? Everything we've been consuming has been so thoughtfully
What's up?
curated to create like
This is a great
vibe.
email.
And it's
Oh,
like
I should have picked the
slowly
fucking
moving up and
Rumble
down instead of just all happening
link.
at once. It's like
Y'all can hop on this
everyone
bitch.
comes in and it's
I'll
all
post it
thoughtfully
again.
paired with all the foods.
So in front of you, we have a honeydew sorbet that we
Yeah, and
made
I'll
fresh
pin
with
this,
fresh honeydew today. Honeydew, Meyer lemon, some mint. I really like the terpene we use for it. It adds like a herbaceousness to it. And so does this lavender.
I'm sorry, I'm like up and down and shit. Like sometimes I'm on my A game, and like 2 seconds after that, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, like we got to do this. Okay, what the fuck is going on? So my bad. I just pinned the Rumble link into the chat, so that way y'all can hop on here if you feel free. It's always no pressure, but always just to extend that olive branch.
Lavender spritz.
Even just the smell of it after you pour the can in there.
Oh wow, that's
Is this a
amazing.
sorbet shit?
So the terps are really flavorful. Inhale that.
Robust, pungent.
And then eat.
Whoa. Here, you want to smell the terps that are
In your
it?
face.
This is crazy.
Oh, wow.
Cheers to you, son.
Cheers, sir.
Cheers to you,
Yeah,
son.
that'd have made me mad. That'd have made me fucking mad. That would have been like going to like a cologne convention and shit. Like you want to see where the cologne came from, and it's just in like clear bottles with, XYX on it, X234. Like what the fuck? I thought I was getting real Calvin Klein shit. I thought I was getting real weed. Y'all got it in clear liquid, Crystal Pepsi. What kind of shit is this? Where is the flower? Where is the plant? Where is the bud? I demand a refund, even though it's a free dinner.
It's the palate for sure.
Absolutely delish.
Be real, can I ask you, like, you've advocated so much for cannabis.
This was false advertising. I thought I was getting a cannabis dinner. This is not. And I'm going to sue your ass for $150,000. But I'm willing to sell out of court right now for $20, and y'all give me a little 15-minute show once a month.
Legalization, and now we're here and it's legal. How do you feel about all
Mushrooms next. No,
Mushrooms
I think we
next.
still have a lot of work to do, obviously. I mean, you know, when you think about how the industries have all these different rules in every state, there's a lot of work to do, but I'm glad that we are at the point we are now, because we're able to do this. Yeah. And that's everything. Till we get it federally legal, and there's one tax and, you know, that type of thing, we're gonna keep talking about it.
Feels so great. I don't know about you, but I've got a really nice.
This is great.
I feel, you know, properly stoned.
We're dosed.
You can always like tell us to lay off a little bit if you feel.
No, I feel great.
Yeah, we trust you. This is a great ride.
So we have the next course is coming.
Thank you, Mia Mia.
Can we cut the meat? Let's cut the meat. Let's cut the beef. Cut the meat. Cut the
Where's
meat.
the food? Where's the weed? Where's the weed? Where's the weed? Oh, my bad.
Everybody, this is the last
I got
course.
carried away.
Oh my God.
So what we did was we took a prime rib and we
Oh yeah, the
seasoned it
temperature
on the
shit is
outside.
happening. Oh
Normally
yeah,
I do it just like
I'm
salt and pepper.
residually
So we did it
tripping
like
still.
Szechuan style though, where we took all of the peppercorns that Wendy has and made an interesting spice blend that we crusted the outside. So enjoy, guys. And on the sides, a little brown butter corn.
We have caffeine and kush
Brown butter
from
corn.
Fire King in there. It's a great, like, usually morning starter because it's caffeine and rosin all in the same pill. I made a brown butter. I melted the brown butter in that. The baby corn's charred. It's
Oh, okay. Let me try and get it together. I gotta hone everything in because right now I'm trying to regulate my body temperature. I'm tripping all over again. This next beer is gonna be interesting, and I gotta eat the fucking cake. Shrooming, edibling, drinking, smoking. That 4-boat is lethal. But luckily, 49 is the new 19.
also playing off of that sweet and bitter smokiness to it. So that's what we have on the side.
So good.
Wow.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm love to
This
see
is the
this
tea
shit.
we're about to have. Here, let's pass it around. See how I'm barely waiting any time.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck I meant to say, James, I'm sorry. Yes, when I get my shit together, I'm through the course of it, I'm going to get these pictures and display them for everybody. I can't wait to see these fucking autoflowers and the double widow cake.
Time for it to steep.
What?
Because this way we're breaking up
What
the
growing can do
flavor
for
profile
you.
of the tea into many different sips. So the next steep, you'll get to taste another layer of the tea. So every pour is going to be very, very different.
Damn.
So this is a rose con leche
shit.
or like rice pudding in French
I thought I
cuisine.
broke
It's
something.
like a big thing. It's like an end
Oh
of the
my
meal.
God, my heart.
We did jasmine rice.
Oh, my
Serve with the
heart.
jasmine tea.
And on the bottom is a caramel made from lychee that we just took like the juice from the lychee can and reduced and made caramel out of it and put pieces of it in there. And there's also some pieces of a coconut jelly. And then on the top is like a very traditional rice pudding. And on top of that is dehydrated lime leaf. Lime leaf. People say this
I'm
tastes
having a rough
like
time.
tricks.
They're actually taking over.
Okay.
I mean, the
So you put
shrooms taking
certain
over. Excuse me.
terpenes in the
Wrong
rice
drug.
pudding. But potency, none. Have fun. Delish.
This is amazing, man.
So good. I need to have some.
It's like a cereal.
I'm high. Wow.
Amazing.
It's like comfort food. It's so good.
What's the verdict?
Wow.
It's comfort food, okay? Can I go on and eat? Okay.
How do you feel?
Overtime?
Incredible.
Pretty awesome.
Relaxed. Comfortable.
It's been amazing. Thank you. To
Good, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the class.
Bong is back.
Uh-oh.
Ready to perform?
55 and you're 25?
Always.
Tell him, James.
Boy intent, but just toss that lamb in the frying pan. Like Spam get done when I come and slam. Damn, feel like the son of Sam. Don't make me wreck
You
shit.
named it Audrey in honor of Little Shop Award.
the lights all blinking. I'm thinking it's all over.
What an
if I go
homage,
out
man. What an
drinking. Oh,
homage.
making my mind slow. That's why I don't fuck with the big four.
Big 4-0.
Bro, got to maintain. A homie like me is fucking insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane.
Where's the energy? Y'all used to jump. Oh, he ain't got Sendo.
You know what? We take hits.
Hey, this is still cool though. It's a little personal concert. I guess this is really the mic check more so than anything else. But he is like really, I guess he feel like me. He got an anchor on his neck and he got an shackles on his feet. Shackles on his feet. Shackles on my feet. Got these shackles on my feet. And I'm like, where's the energy? When I watched y'all, when y'all got kicked off of Saturday Night Live back in the day, y'all were jumping up and down like y'all was crazy. He's struggling. Nigga like me is going insane.
From the bomb.
Oh
we just
no.
Made a whole lot of food with weed, but we take hits from the bomb.
Yeah.
Right now I'm gonna take this song. Come on, let's get it. Pick it, pack it, fire it up, come along, and take a hit from the bomb. Put the blunt down just for a second. Don't get.
He can barely do the fucking voice. He is fucked up. Full. Oh, don't rate me on this one. Even though you only as good as your last performance.
Exhale. I'll send you
Just
some
got
push
out.
in the mail.
Yes.
Like a blunt or a big fat home, but my double barrel bong is getting me stoned. Don't skill it. There's water inside, don't spill it. Smells like shit on the carpet, still it. Goes down smooth when I get a clean hit of the skunky, funky, smelly green shit. Sing my song, I puff all night long. Don't you like
Take hits from the bong.
Take a big hit of the good shit.
Take hits from the bong.
Wanna take a big hit of the good shit.
Take hits from the bong.
Wanna take a big hit of the good shit. We take hits from the bong.
What? What? Hell yeah, man. Even though that was the lowest energy I've ever seen Cypress Hill or Be Real, I was feeling that. I can feel it. And I definitely can. Hold on, let me take the glasses. Even though you can see through them shits, that little bit of dimming that it does for the light. And somewhat, yeah, the room somewhat bedazzled. It's like a little hologram. Everything is kind of glimmering and shining. Very interesting. Woo! Talk about struggling. Well, yeah, how come I don't hear no music? Where's the jam? Where's my jams? Where's my jam? Where's my jams? Where's my jam? The jams are over? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's just taking a long time for that shit to stop. Let me get into the next little section real quick. Let me load up the video. Then we're going to eat the cake that I swore I broke the plate to and knocked it all over. But no, that ain't happening. It just fell into the beer. Like, beer can broke the phone. Where we at? What was it going on? Oh, excuse me. The calculator. Now that we've seen an edible dinner, I think it's important to figure out, if we about to do this shit, and like what I was talking about, I want to possibly be able to dose my edibles from like a 20, 50, 80, 100, possibly 200 milligram situation. I gotta know how to do that shit. How much weed is it going to take me to get a 200 milligram brownie sweat? I'm gonna need this calculator to figure it out. How to calculate edible dosage. Now, I hope this answers all of my questions and hopefully any of your questions that you have out there. Oh, don't even have to resize shit. Get out of my way. Stop. I'm gonna start the show. Thank you. Thank you. Video is all queued up and all ready. So now, for the fun part, ladies and gentlemen. Davey Steve. Cheers. Yes. Yes, you are here. Off the shrooms from last night. I think what? Yes. What did I say at 11:59? That's probably true. It's probably like 11 o'clock realistically, but we were outside. I set a fire. We ate about 4 to 5 pieces of shroom. They was a lot of them were pretty thick. Woo! My wife felt it first. She was looking at the fire and was like, "Oh, I'm feeling it." Mine was more body. About 10 minutes later, the more I looked at the clouds and like anything that was white, it was so vibrant, like it was glowing. But I was like, oh, yeah, I feel like I drank too much. That's what I'm feeling like right now. Like I feel like I had like 4 shots and I need to lay down like I'm about to pass out. When I laid down in the bed, pandemonium, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. It was like one of those, what the fuck is like the graphic design video shit where shit keeps morphing into different shit. So it'd be like a leaf, then it'd spin into like a skull, then it would spin into like a globe or something. Oh, I was having a lot of that shit. And I was like, my body's so tired, I'm trying to go to sleep, but I can't sleep. I'm like, oh shit, hold on, wait a minute. Isn't it like, oh, this shit fucks with your senses so you can't sleep? Like I've been up for 14 hours. Haven't I heard that one before? Like, oh no, this is hell. It was so fucking funny though. I think I was telling you, yeah, my wife was like actually going through something. She was like working something out in her head, and I was like, God, it sounded like she crying. But this shit made me hysterically laugh. It was like seeing somebody fall down the steps. I was hurt. And I realized like I'm laughing at her misery. This is fucking what is that? Schadenfreude, or whatever. Like you get pleasure from seeing someone else's displeasure. I'm like, oh man, this is just like the streamers be talking about. Like I love to see him suffer horse, and I really experienced that. So that was like aiding in the tickle. And you want to talk about a rough morning? I cut it to the wire. I started cooking breakfast at 9:30. I finished cooking breakfast at 9:50. Got everything ready. By the time I had my coffee, oh, I'm shroomed up. Back all over again. Got some shrooms and did it again. Back all over again. This joint, this jam. Had some shrooms, had a jam. Then got drunked up, then got smoked up. Then oh, birthday cake time. Speaking of that, I'm glad I rambled in that direction. Oh, it all melted up because it's just like too much icing on here. But my infused edible cake is, oops, whoops. My infused edible cake is, hold on, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. 2 layer, uh, so what? Chocolate cake, devil food cake. It's pecan coconut, basically German chocolate icing in the middle. Then it's iced with chocolate icing. Then I slap the rest of the damn pecan coconut icing, German chocolate icing over top of that. And it's so much that it's basically melting off. I had to put it in the refrigerator to stop from slopping. Happy birthday to me. I love THC. Happy birthday to me. On the damn live stream. Okay, I'm going for it. I'm trying to get a good amount in. So you can't say I'm no punk. But I ain't about to eat this whole thing. I'm still recovering. I'm still tripping. I ain't recovered shit. I'm still active in it. I am in it. Boom. So I pulled off the second layer, right? So it's iced twice, 2 layers. I stole it from the bottom. I'm tapped. No. No. I want 50 to be the new 20. I don't want to be dead from overdosing on recreational drugs. Ah, ain't nothing like washing cake down with Oktoberfest. Infused cake and spotting. The breakfast of champions. Hey, where my ping? And I feel good. I knew that I would now. I feel good. I knew that I would now. So good. So good. I got shrooms. Whoa, baby. Mm-mm-mm. So we're going to check out the edible doses. I brought it back home somehow. Action. We're going to do the edible dosage. We're also going to take a look at the garden. I got about 3 clips for us. And I went out there yesterday. I should have fucking went out there today because it looked spectacular after the rain last night. But we get to view the plants for a substantial amount of time, each individual one. I get to get my little thoughts on each one. And you get to see the non-medicinals. The Iroquois skunk pole beans are actually, there's a flower growing off of it now. So it's actually starting to get there, and we're going to get some skunk beans. So thank you, Stevie Steve. The orange hats and the queen of the night I did put in the garden. I'm waiting for them to kind of like acclimate to the soil and start growing. But medicinal, non-medicinal, it's on. And we get to see the Neville's Haze in its pitiful form that's much, much overdue transplant that was needed. Now they're outside too. I love it when a plan comes together. Where we at? Let me find out the dosage.
What's good, Bass Drop Militia? I'm
What's up?
Bass Drop Keys, your friendly neighborhood Negro, and today we're going to talk about how to calculate edible dosage.
Okay.
Now, recently I started a cooking with cannabis show called Good Eats on my channel, where we make different meals infused with cannabis.
Okay.
Because of this, I've been getting a lot of questions on how to calculate edible dosage. So let's go ahead and get into this.
Yeah, I'm very curious myself about that.
Okay, so in order to calculate your dosage, you will need 2 bits of information. You'll need to know the THC percentage of your cannabis.
Oh shit.
And also, you need to know how many grams of cannabis you'll be using to
Oh
make
shit.
your edibles.
Oh shit.
For this tutorial, let's pretend like we're going to make 2 cups of butter.
I'm fucked. Mister, I don't need no numbers. I don't care about that. I don't need that shit. Just as long as it get me high, I don't care. Oh, boy, am I far behind. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know what percentage you are. I want to know. Come on, baby.
Or 4 sticks. I actually have some
I
Gorilla
like to
Glue right now
know.
that's been tested at 17% THC, so that's what we're going to use. Now, normally when I make canna butter, I use a quarter of flour per stick. So
Yeah,
for this
that's what I was
tutorial,
using.
We'll be using 28 grams or an ounce of cannabis to make 4 sticks of butter like I normally
See,
do.
yeah. Hold on. Stop. Okay, bam. That's basically what I was saying earlier. That's the method I was traditionally using. From what I heard, canna butter is going to reach a saturation point with THC that you're only going to be able to pack so much potency into the sticks of butter. I heard about a half ounce for 2 sticks works, which would be a quarter per stick. But shit, I just recently tried, as I said, a half ounce per stick. So I basically upped the dosage about 3 times. I went from a quarter per stick to 3/4 per stick. My wife flatlined off the first batch of cookies that I made off of that shit. The hue of it is a lot different, and I follow you guys' method also when I made the butter of cooking it for a longer time. I was saying like, oh man, I'm good. I can get it done in like 3 hours. Y'all know you need to do this shit for like 6 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, motherfucker, and put it in the crock pot. So I like, you know what? Let me try a little bit of both of these methods. Take what I know about making canna butter, incorporate the gentleman who inspired me to up the dosage, up the amount of cannabis I put in it, up the dosage to what he was saying and recommended, and also incorporate what you guys told me is like cook that shit for longer, man. It makes a difference. It really makes a difference as far as extraction. And I have to say, I'm gonna attribute it really more so to the cooking time, because no matter how much I put in there, if I didn't do it for long enough, I wouldn't get the results that I got. But the cooking time allowed for everything to do what it had to do, and the can of butter had got where it needed to got. So I appreciate that from y'all. And the proof was in the pudding, as they say. Well, the proof was in the batter, and I baked the batter. But you know what? You get what I'm saying. But anyway, you can up it a little more. So he used still the quarter method, but I thought he was going to say, man, I put an ounce for each stick. So he basically put a QP and 4 sticks of butter, which I think can be done. But woo, you're going to have to go from a pot to a vat. You dig?
Was that there is a
vat
1,000 milligrams
can of
per
butter.
1 gram of cannabis. So the first thing that we need to do is we need to take our 28 grams that we'll be using and turn it into milligrams.
Okay.
To do that, we're going to take the 28 grams and we're going to multiply it by 1,000, which is 28,000.
Cheers. Off the shrooms and the drink.
Multiply that by the amount of THC that's in our cannabis in decimal form. So that means that our 17%.
So I don't know how many grams are in a stick, but basically, a stick of butter is 1 cup. The entire stick is 1 cup. But hold on, it's a quarter. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, the entire all 4 sticks are a cup. It's a quarter cup, so I guess a quarter per quarter cup. 4 ounces. 4. So 4 ounces per stick, right? Hold on. No, wait a minute. Yeah, each stick is a cup. So each stick is a cup, which will be what, 16 ounces? I don't know how many grams that shit is. So I guess divided by 16, would that be right? So what's it for? 8 ounces divided by, okay. So what would, God, I don't know. Hold on, how many 8 ounces by 16 ounces, huh? Oh yeah, because it would give us a point, because that's what it's gonna have to be. All right, so let's see here. 0.5 something. Am I wrong? I don't know. I'm confused. Not only am I bad at math, but I'm trying to also go by his calculation and incorporate it as like a guide or a base, and I'm lost. On top of just being lost in general, period. I'm lost in the mind. I'm just lost, period, in life. And being lost at what this dude's trying to teach me. Oh my goodness.
THC cannabis
It's a crisis.
It's going to turn into.
I'm having a midlife crisis. I'm melting down live stream. I can't figure it out. Not only do I need a calculator, but I think I need some milk. He needs some milk.
0.17. 28,000 times 0.17 equals 4,760. So there's 4,760 milligrams of THC in this batch of butter that we're making right now. But remember, this is actually going to be 4 sticks of butter because we're doing 2
So see, yeah, okay, this is what was fucking me up, because he went to milligrams, and so I was trying to convert the milligrams into grams on top of trying to convert the ounces into grams. So it was like a three-bow of math that was fucking me up. A 3-way of trying to do calculations and all have them correlate, coincide, all be in accord. And not to mention, the edible is kicking in. Like, oh, that make me sweat. Whoa. The shrooms never left me. I got the Holy Ghost, my drug. Give me the Holy Ghost. The edibles is kicking in. Woo, birthday celebration, baby. I'm all hied up. I'm all drunked up. Lack of sleep. I don't know what the fuck time I went to sleep. I was laughing so hard. I know I did a full world circuit workout last night. From my stomach laughing, I was pulling my knees into my chest. So like I did my core workout. I did my arm workout because I wasn't comfortable in any position. I kept having to do push-ups and roll over. My legs was moving in and out, stretching. So I was doing like the weight leg raises. Oh man, I got a full body workout for 9 hours. Then the next thing I know, I woke up like, oh shit, the sun. It's fucking 9:30 right now, isn't it? No, it was actually 7:10. But I still panicked because I was like, oh, I got to get it together. I honestly, yes. At like 8 o'clock, I was like, I don't know if I can fucking do the live stream. I don't know if I can take this shit. I'm like really fucked up. I shouldn't have fucking told people I was going to stream. I talk shit, and now I'm not going to show it. But no. Coffee brought me back. The beer brought me back. Knowing that I had the live stream and y'all was going to make me laugh, and I was going to be able to learn from y'all, brought me back from the wasted.
That means that we need to divide it by 4. That means that each stick of
Okay. Altogether is 4,000, sorry. Damn. God. 4,760 milligrams of THC divided into 4 sticks of butter. So it's got to carry across. Each stick is going to have what? 1,109, basically 1,200 milligrams of THC. I don't know how to convert that into grams. Please don't make me. I guess that's to divide into 16 part, right? Hold on, no, wait a minute. To convert grams into milligrams, like divide by 100? What the fuck is it? Is it by 100? Or is it by 1,000? No, the milligrams 1,000. So the grams like 100? Oh, so it'd be like 120 milligrams per edible if it was divided by 12, I guess. Oh, 10. Hold on. What the fuck? 10 grams if it was divided by 12. My fault. So if he made it 4, it would be 40 grams per thing. Okay. But I also think you can up the dosage in this shit. Like, I think he's underestimating how much cannabis that a stick of butter can hold.
Butter is actually 1,190 milligrams of THC. But let's go further.
Is that cake? I just made a cake.
That we're going to make brownies. And your brownie recipe calls for half a stick of butter. That means there will be 595 milligrams of THC inside of your brownie mix.
Okay, yes.
Now, if we take our recipe and make 10 brownies with our brownie mix,
got 59.
That means each brownie will
milligrams.
have 59.5 milligrams of THC inside each individual brownie.
Okay.
So that's it. That's how you calculate edible dosage.
Hold on.
You have
I want to go back one more time.
How many milligrams?
Hold on, I'm sorry, because I was talking shit and all of that, and I kind of got lost. I was trying to do math, and I probably threw y'all for a fucking loop too off of doing that shit, some acid drunk weed math. Yeah, I thought whole math was bad. You try that, motherfucker. But I want to take this back a little bit, not from the very, very beginning, but close to it, so we can get these calculations down pat one more time. We're trying not to talk over it as much, but I want to actually grasp this shit. And I hope that this can help you figure out your dosages as well. As I said, I'm going to add 3 3/4 of an ounce. So instead of going with a 1/4 ounce, I'm going with 3/4 of an ounce per stick. So you can adjust and do the calculations that way. I'm going to try and figure it out in my own head and let this dude talk, let him cook, let him bake a little bit, and let me shut my mouth. So here we go. Yeah, that's probably where we want to be.
My channel where we make different meals infused
I
with
went back too
cannabis.
fucking far.
Because of this, I've been getting a lot of questions on how to calculate edible
Yeah, I went back too far. I should have left it where the fuck I was.
So let's go ahead and get into this. Okay, so in order
Forget
to
it, bro.
calculate your dosage,
Conversion is,
you will need 2 bits of information.
I do 2 ounces to a pound of butter.
Percentage of your cannabis, and also you need to know
So
how
like a
many
half ounce
grams
stick.
of cannabis you'll be using to make your edibles.
Okay.
For this tutorial,
Okay.
let's pretend like we're going to make 2 cups of butter or 4
Hold on, I'm
sticks.
sorry.
I actually have some Gorilla Glue right now that's been tested at 17%
Oh, your mom has the app for it?
THC,
Yeah.
so that's what we're going to use. Now, normally when I make canna butter,
Your family's
I
fucking
use
great.
a quarter of flour per stick. So for this tutorial,
My mom
we'll be
hates
using
you.
28 grams or an ounce of cannabis to make 4 sticks of butter like I normally do. The first thing that you need to know is that there is 1,000 milligrams
You're
in
rolling.
1 gram
That's
of
it?
cannabis. So the first thing that we need to do
It
is
felt
we
like
need
about
to
2
take
hours.
our
Ooh.
28 grams that we'll be using and turn it into milligrams. To do that,
Okay, bet.
we're gonna take the 28 grams of
Okay, that's where it is right there. Bet. Okay, right there. So he's got 28 grams per 4 sticks of butter, right? Okay, so you said, Steve, that you use 2 ounces, which is basically double what he's using. So right there, what did he end up with? 59.5 per edible, with dosing, 10 edibles or whatever, at 595 milligrams per square starting point. So you're basically doubling that. So if you followed his same method and divided it into 10, you would be at like basically 120 milligrams, which I think is like a fuck you up point. So that's some pretty good edibles. I get what you're saying. Like I guess mine would have been low dose in the beginning, like following this guy's method. I would only do a half ounce at a time with 2 sticks, but basically a quarter per stick. And Steve, you go with a half ounce per stick. Last time I tried 3/4 of an ounce per stick, and it seemed to work. So let's push it to the limit. Push it to the limit. Make some edibles really strong. Smoke some weed and hit that bong, or you'll be finished. Open up the limit. So okay, got it.
by 1,000, which is 28,000.
That's the start.
The next thing we
So
need to do is
Steve, you be starting at 56,000. That's the start right there. Okay, boom.
multiply that by the amount of THC that's in our cannabis in decimal form.
Now that's where I'm fucked at, right? I don't know the exact percentage, but I'm going to say, even if my shit is over, let's just even say my shit is 26%. Some strains are 26%. I actually achieve what the package say, or some strains are actually 24%, like what the package say. I kind of go down a little bit for user error. So if it says, it can get 28%, I'll be like, I probably got it to like 25, 26%, something like that. I always take a little bit off just for like my user error possibility and not the, I guess, best environment for it. Some days it's a lot of rain. We'll get weeks with rain. Some days it'll just be weeks of overcast if it doesn't rain. So there's a lot of lag points within the growth season, at least where I'm at. But I'll at least start with a base of, say, 20% and go from there. Now, I guess that 20% is going to have that little asterisk on it because it may vary.
So that means that our 17% THC cannabis is going to turn into 0.17. 28,000 times 0.17
3 ounces is too much. Okay.
4,760.
So what am I at? Like, I don't even think it's 2.5 ounces I'm talking about. Like, probably 2.25 ounces I'm talking about using overall. It's 3/4 per stick. So 2 sticks would be a half ounce. Oh, Oh, I get you. So I'm still using too much. Okay, I'm using 3 ounces, and that's too much. Okay, 2.5,
So there's
2.25.
4,760 milligrams of THC.
Oh, I get you now. Two ounces is fine. I get what you're saying. You've done the whole spectrum from 2 ounces to 3 ounces. 3 ounces is too much. Got you. Sorry.
In this batch of butter that we're making right
Got
now. But remember, this is actually going to be 4 sticks of butter because we're doing 2 cups.
Okay, my fault. Stop. Hammer time. Got you. I got you. Got you. Okay, I think I got those calculations. So it's also going to depend on you as far as portions go. So okay, 2 ounces for 4 sticks of butter. 2 ounces, 4 sticks of butter. You'll be at around 120 milligrams, something like that. Anywhere from 200 to 120 milligrams. Just in case you go lower than the 10 he's talking about. Okay. I guess it goes up to 200, say 200 milligrams, and you lower it from there, depending on your portion size. But that is good to know. That was exactly the information that I wanted. I got exactly, if it wasn't necessarily the video, as I expected, it was from y'all feedback. It's kind of how I learned every fucking thing. I guess, yeah, the videos are on trial. I have my idea and theory of what's going on, and I try and present it. And then y'all will come back as the jury and tell me the facts. Now, dude's wrong, dude's lying. Oh, he's exactly right. This is exactly what you do. Well, in my experience, this happened. And I got exactly what I wanted, figuring out the edible dosage. So 2 ounces for 4 sticks. So basically 1 ounce per 2 sticks. I usually try and do 2 sticks. I got the regular little, what is that, boiling pot or whatever. So I forget what the fuck it calls it in a like little 5-pack you'll get at Walmart or Target or whatever the fuck have you. What, 2.5 quart pot or whatever. So that's where the 2 sticks comes from. I guess I should break out the fucking vat. I have one. I have 2 actually. I have the basically this shit's a turkey fryer, but it's got a spigot on it from making beer. It's like an 8-gallon pot. And I also have I guess a crab boiling pot as well that I could do 2 crab boiling pots. One that's like more vertical and skinny. Another one that's like the black with white, gray speckled traditional one from way back in the day. And I guess I could up the amount of, ow! The ash fell on my leg and it didn't go out. Ow! Meow! Ah! 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 Okay. But yeah, that threw me off. What the fuck? Oh, so the next time I make some edibles, I'm gonna be knowing what I'm talking about. What the fuck was I talking about making? I'm still looking into that Annapolis, Maryland restaurant with the food challenge, where it was the cheeseburger, the basically like 6 ounces under a gallon milkshake, and what else was the other feature that you had to eat? And like honestly, I'm trying to look into that, work my way up into being able to eat that amount successfully. But I thought about honestly, it would probably be more exciting to fail than actually achieve it. I don't know for video for viewers. Of course, me personally, I would want to win and beat the challenge. But I think for viewers to like actually see me kind of get there and still lose, what like a Friday night tights type of deal, Friday night lights type of deal. Excuse me, that's what I get for watching YouTube. Where I don't win at the end. This isn't no miracle story, Cinderella story. It's reality. And so that would seem more appropriate to me and more fulfilling, more honest. If I don't make it, then actually make it. Because this, I don't know, it'd be like Rocky 2 instead of Rocky 1. Oh, yeah. Rocky's the other one. Rocky didn't win. And it was still gripping and epic. Rocky 2, he does win. But either way, I guess my point is there's no lose, a win-win for me. If I beat the challenge, hell motherfucking yeah. If I don't beat the challenge, I think that'll be fucking entertaining, and everybody will be like, "I told you so, punk." So now where we at? Oh, I forgot about the can of butter, not the can of butter, can of honey. And there's a few more recipes I wanted to look at as well. I found a lot of different interesting different edible ideas for the most part. Like, we've seen the fries, the milkshake. The Thanksgiving dinner was very unique. We watched a guy make a like roast, pot roast that was infused. He was with the guys from Florida. He's a chef in Florida, correct? We watched about 3 or 4 of his videos of the different eccentric meals that he would make. I think he also made infused baked macaroni and cheese. He did the roast, and I forget the third thing that he made, but all of it seemed very approachable. Uh, Something that we could all make very easily and share with people, and they would just think you're the king. I kneel to you, my liege. So let's see where we at. Edible. Oh yeah. Since it is summertime, I figured why not? Is it officially summer? Right? Yeah, it's officially summer. I guess unofficially, officially, Memorial Day has happened. That's like America's unofficial start of the summer. So also in the tradition of America, we love me some lemonade. I do, I do, I do. Oh, that was the one fucking thing that happened last night. Like out of the tripping, instead of microdosing, I macroed. But I was just amazed how much access I had to all my fucking memories last night. Like so much shit was coming out, and even this morning, I was remembering toys from back in the day, like even the social climate of it. I was like, pretty much when we was little, He-Man was like the best toys and shit, and zip lines, like grappling lines, and parachutes were really big as part of that. Like throwing an action figure up in the air and he lands safely into a combat situation or whatever. Those were like really huge features back in the day. And I remember, what the fuck, Sky Commander? That was the name of the shit. You basically built little cities that the people would have to grapple across and zip line to get to the other stations from. So you can kind of gear your room up to be a whole battlefield. Zip lines, lines going across. I think the Ewoks from Star Wars Return of the Jedi kind of featured that as well. What the fuck else? It was a fucking another show that did that, but I was talking about the He-Man action figure that basically did that. Webster? Was his name? Weber? But he had a little grappling line that he could like pull himself up from. And then also you could turn that grappling hook into like a zip line and he could basically slide across the room on. I know G.I. Joe's took advantage of that shit as well. So, like, I don't know, where are these memories fucking coming from? I can pretty much list everything that I've ever seen in my life right now. And it's still kind of happening. I'm surprised that some of the sayings that I'm saying today are like favorites. But, wow, how am I recalling some of these older memories? Memories. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, how to make infused lemonade.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. Today we're going to be making
Oh, that's the
cannabis
same dude.
lemonade. So let's get into it.
That cool, refreshing.
The ingredients to make your recipe would be lemon, vegetable.
Oh, some Happy Frog dry fertilizer in the house.
Oil, sugar, and your cannabis. All right, guys. So the first thing that we're going to do is work.
I ended up getting some mushroom compost this weekend, and there is what you call it? What am I trying to say? A plant supplier, like a garden supplier. Garden supplier around the house. They have something called Coast of Maine. That's a company that they use. Like the bags come with peat moss, like crushed crab and shell meal, kelp. What the fuck else is in it? Perlites in the shit too. Worm casting, bark, and fuck. But it's Coast of Maine company. They make some pretty good organic soil. And also, they come in like jumbo bags. So I guess for the most part, the way they sell them, it's like 2 or 3 bags of actual regular soil, traditional soil with the 25-pound bags, I guess. It's very light and fluffy. So it did the job. I got that, and I got some mushroom compost. The mushroom compost, going to actually, I guess I'm going to add it this week so it can break down and be ready to start giving nutrients during the transition of flower, kind of start to make sure there's the mold and fungi prevention, the pest management prevention, any larvae, anything getting into the soil. But when I made my super soil, I guess about 4 years ago now, 3 or 4 years ago, I used basically the same thing. That's what has been in the pots the entire time. It's had some pretty good results from it. Very loamy. I planted all the like the strawberries and the peppers and shit and that, the melons as well. So it gave me some pretty good results. I can't wait to use this mushroom compost because you need the bacterial and fungi balance within your garden, within your pot. For fruiting plants, you need more fungi in the soil, and for vegetables, you need not vegetables. What am I trying to say? Non-vegetable plants, non-flowering plants. You need it to be more high bacteria. And it's like a 51-49 balance, so it isn't that big a deal. But the more fungi that's in there will help to, I guess, over colonize and out outpopulate any kind of bad fungi that can come in contact with your soil. Once it kind of builds up its own colony and barrier around the plant, it's going to be hard for anything to get into it. Besides that, it's really going to help with the powdery mildew. What is that, borealis or whatever? It's going to help with that, or any kind of fungi or mold or dampness that comes into the plant. And hopefully, it will be more phenotypically, expressionally great, I think.
On our simple syrup, so let's get into it.
Oh, he's back to the simple syrup. He made the lean. We watched a couple of his edible videos. I guess was that a month ago.
Your water.
You guys, oh yeah, the smart growers supercharged mycorrhizal.
Once your water starts boiling, add your sugar.
I think you had mentioned that last stream that we were in, because I forgot I missed a week. What the fuck was I doing last time? I don't remember what happened.
Now let your water
I was sick.
Until your sugar is
yeah, I was sick.
Dissolved.
Then I had a family
obligation. Once your sugar is completely dissolved, remove your pot from the stove.
K, thank you. Cheers.
Now
it's been a great one. I'm shrooming, drinking, smoking, edible. Oh. I think I could finish the cake, the infused double chocolate something birthday cake that I made. Wash it down with some beer.
All right, now what we're gonna do is set our pitcher to the side and start working on our lemon juice.
2 layers. Oh yeah, I ate the other layer though. Uh-oh. So like Mario.
Now I'm going to take a lemon squeezer.
Not only did I get the mushroom, I got the flower power.
Squeeze my lemon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the happy frog is already inoculated with mycorrhizal. Hell yeah. Oh, so they start squeezing this shit. Oh, this motherfucker's not playing. Honestly, I know from my years of like being a bar back that like juice shit concentrate is nothing compared to the fresh lime or fresh lemon. Actually, I think lime is a lot more potent and like a longer lasting flavor than lemon. Lemon is a little, I guess, more acidic and pronounced in the beginning, But lime is way longer lasting of a flavor. But you get some fresh lemon juice, you only need like 2 lemons to make like a picture of that shit. Fresh lemon juice goes far. Now I guess it would take about, of course, limes are a little bit smaller. I'll say about 4 limes to do the equivalent of lemonade. But that shit will go a long way, especially if you like rub and tenderize the lemon or the lime and cut actual slices and leave it within the lime or lemonade, however you go. Motherfucker, that shit is potent. If you can infuse it too, come on, man. You got the best of both worlds. You got the best of both worlds. What? That lemonade, that cool, refreshing drink, and it's infused with THC. Who could say no? Fresh squeeze, bitch. What?
Now add your lemon juice to your pitcher.
Wash the cake down with some beer. Cheers. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, y'all. I appreciate that shit. In my mind, we all at the bar hanging out. So we strained out the lemon pulp. Okay. 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 All right. Fresh lemon juice. What's that, about a
Now we're gonna
cup?
set our pitcher to the side and start working on our other ingredients.
About a cup of fresh lemon juice?
All right, guys. Now what we're gonna do is work.
It was
on
like an
the
inch and a
cannabis simple syrup.
2-liter pitcher. 2-gallon pitcher. Two-gallon pitcher. Hold on. Wait a minute. A half-gallon pitcher. I'm sorry, half-gallon. I ain't no fucking gallon. 2 quarts. Yeah, 2-quart pitcher. Yeah, so a half-gallon.
Now add your cannabis to a mason jar.
Like an inch in that shit. So what I'm guessing he's going, extract it with Everclear? He's basically making tincture and then adding lemonade to it?
Now put your mason jar in the oven and...
Oh, he's decarbing this shit. Hold on, right? I got a question. I don't think this is true, but is the acid acidic enough, or no, you need fat to transfer THC? I was like, is it acidic enough to extract the THC out of it? But no, I don't think there's much fat in it.
Let it decarb.
There is oil, there's citric oil, lemon oil, orange oil, and shit like that for cleaning. I wonder.
At a temperature of 240.
I know, like with ceviche and whatnot, the citric acid can cook fish or when lightly cooked. Tenderize it, at least, I guess is a more better term. So I wonder if any of the acidic properties are going to be incorporated in there. So it's just, a mixture of 2 different things, 2 separate entities.
And the oven time should be about 40 minutes.
Excuse me. Lactobacillus and I'm having such a problem with my IMO this year. But yes, lactobacillus. I'll even throw molasses out there as a quick one. And IMO, indigenous microbes. Take the half-cooked rice, al dente rice. I'd use that coffee can with the poked holes in it, put a paper towel over top as somewhat of a filter or a barrier from the pest, put it face down, and it quite well collects IMO. The only problem is, like when I look at it, it's no IMO. I'll wait. It'll be too much IMO, and then it's like a busy spell, and I can't deal with it. Like I got a batch, but I'm sure that shit is ruined by now because I waited like an extra week to get it, and I got to start from scratch. But IMO is a great way. I'm trying to get this wood chipper too, so I can make my own wood chips. Kind of make that would be IMO 4 stage, but trying to inoculate the wood chips, inoculate the soil with IMO, lactobacillus, as you said, and next year is going to be the year. I'm going to take a page out of Steve's playbook and plot out permanent stakes of where plants are going to be planted at. I'm actually going to till the soil for the first time in 7 years, but I want to get everything exactly where I want it to be. The topography of it, get the bad weeds out of the soil and kind of start from scratch all over again and make this a more vegetative, but not vegetative, more productive medicinal and non-medicinal garden. Right now, it's just a medicinal garden, but I'm trying to maximize it for both. Why can't we live in harmony? Companion plant. Why can't I grow strawberries and strawberry haze? Why can't I grow cantaloupe and chocolope? Hey, that's how my oven looks. You got the Teddy Riley.
Cannabis is now decarb, so let's start working on the cannabis simple syrup.
Okay. So, okay, of course, decarb your flour. And what was that, like 235 for 35 minutes? Is that what I remember? There was quite a few variations on time, but overall, it seemed like 30, 35 minutes and like anywhere from what we got, 225 to 235, 239, what some people were going with in the chat.
All right, guys.
So he's going with simple syrup again. Okay.
Reduce your temperature to low heat. Now
got the key sweat.
Vegetable glycerin.
You know I love you.
Add 1 to 2 teaspoons of coconut MCT oil.
Thank you last night. Saw you standing there. Couldn't picture the color of your
now
hair.
add your cannabis.
All I worried is now. Were you really there? Okay, so they add the cannabis to the sugar. And then I guess you're going to have to strain the sugar? Like, how is this going to go? That kind of confused me. Especially since he didn't contain the cannabis. He just threw it straight up in the sugar.
For a minimum of 1 hour.
Simmer for an hour.
After letting your cannabis simmer for a minimum of 1 hour, filter out your cannabis.
So I'm guessing from what I've learned from you guys and actually, I guess, experience, we're going to need to simmer it for more than an hour, right? That hour is actually more like 3 hours, 4 hours, isn't it? I'm just guessing. Everybody get up! We make some edibles. We having fun. We smoking weed. Taking shotguns. Oh! Oh, this is the cannon syrup shit. It looks almost like cannon oil. I use a coffee filter, but that shit isn't super efficient.
My cannabis simple syrup is done.
Okay.
So now we're going to add this to our pitcher.
Your Indian hash plant is probably going to reach 12 feet. Holy shit.
Now add water to your pitcher.
I'm going to make a GoFundMe for you. You need a cherry picker. At this point in the game, like, yeah, we're going to need a bigger ladder. Screw you, Mendo Dope.
Now mix your ingredients together.
Suck it, Mendo
Now let
Dope.
your infused lemonade cool in
12
the fridge for a few hours.
Okay, let it marinate in the fridge for a couple hours. All right. It's doubled in size? Holy shit. It's that June sun.
All right, guys, my cannabis.
Like, y'all, honestly, it was like weeks of not shit happening. Like, what I've had these shits in the ground since, like, what, the last week of April or some shit like that? And some of them shits was, like I said, my finger, like, maybe 5 inches tall. And this week of June, I guess it was rainy. Then the sun has come out and done its thing, that June sun. Motherfucker, the plants have double, tripled in size. Yeah, I understand what you mean. So they went from 5 inches for like a month to basically now they're 10, 12 inches tall in a week.
This lemonade is cool, so let's cut up our lemon.
Oh, and sunlight makes a huge difference. Direct sunlight makes a huge fucking difference. That's like kind of what my problem is because not only I got like a field goal is my garden. On one side is the back of the garage, and on the other side is woods with tall ass trees. So it's like a specific window that the sun has to fall into that like all the plants are getting sunlight, and then it's like back to the shade. So in the morning, all the plants to the left are getting all the sunlight, and by nighttime, only the plants to the right are getting sunlight. So I guess it's probably an even distribution, but I noticed the plants that get the sunlight through the entire day, the ones on the left side, are way bigger and more robust than the ones that are like kind of on the back of the garage. Same thing. My wife's garden is in the back of our house off the patio. We grew sunflower seeds, and some of them just sprouted on their own. We had a bird feeder out there, and some of these things came up. All the shit that's like to the border, the far border of her garden, tall as shit. Her weed plant, tall as shit. Her sunflower plants are tall as shit, like 2-3 feet tall. Spread out, it's like the weed plant is probably really like 5 feet tall, but I've spread it out to try and like conceal the height so she doesn't panic right away. But the sunflower and tomato plants that are like closer to the house is shading it for about 3 or 4 hours more than the other sunflowers are getting. They're like half the size. So I think my key, the key I found to growing plants, I thought it was starting them early, but no, it's direct sunlight. Can't nothing beat that. In my opinion. Oh, I didn't set the game up. You can do a sugar tincture. Okay.
Now add your sliced
That's what I want to do.
Your mason jar.
I want to do the FICO shit, where we take full intact flour and put it in Everclear, and then extract that and make RSO and hash rosin or whatever the fuck. But I want that damn machine that makes RSO for you. It's better than the magic butter machine. Is it Evco?
All right,
Femco,
Cannabis lemonade
Revco?
is now done. Thank you for watching this video. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
So that's how you make it. That cool, refreshing, infused drink. Yeah, is it Femco, Evco? I'm gonna pull it up. But it's the all-in-one machine. It's about what? I pulled it up at $379 on Amazon, like $400. But it makes butter. You just basically put the flour in there, whatever medium you're going to use to extract it, whether it's oil, honey, butter, but glycerin, and it transfers it into another jar through distillation. You can get RSO if you want. You can get butter, oil, like it all kind of does everything for you. It's automated. But like I said, I want to tap into the RSO. That's really where it is. Me being 19, the new 19 right about now, I want to make sure I'm in full health when I get into my latter years. I know RSO is the way to do it. Rick Simpson had pretty much terminal cancer. He took a bunch of dosage. I think he took 12 milligrams or some shit like that, 8 to 12 milligrams a day. 8 to 12 grams, excuse me, of RSO oil. Forgive me, it could be a higher dosage. But he pretty much cured himself from cancer with that shit. Like, that's the fountain of youth, baby. That's really the fountain of youth. If I had access to that at the push of a button, I'd be on that shit all the time. That's why I be bullshitting. That's why I be bullshitting. I just, through the watching woes, I was able to figure out the bud wash machine. I still would need the bubble bags. I just don't have to do the stirring. But that's like a real cheat to making bubble hash, making your own hash. I love that shit. Oh, fuck. I'll show you this shit. I never did it. Where's it at? Here we go. I just didn't put the video out. I haven't put the video out, but this is the shit I got from the bag of the bags of the flour I had. I realized I put them in this jar. It helps ferment it, or it makes it very oily. There we go. But this is what I got. I don't want to touch it because it's like a dabby kind of coating on it. Fuck it. I guess I got to. But this is I guess a Nepalese temple ball that I made from the hash that I used from the washing machine. And as I said, the washing machine, I probably dropped about half the shit out of it trying to figure out how to use it. I just had it fucked up. The configuration was fucked up. So every time I would put a handle down to extract the hash out of it, like half of that shit would fall on the floor before I aimed it into the right spot. Yeah, it was just some shooting woes. I finally figured it out. But I'm going to let this cure for a little bit. I made this, I guess I finished about 2 weeks ago. So I'm going to let it cure for another week, and then we're going to try it out. You can still kind of smell a little bit of this shit, but when I chunk it out, hell yeah, I'm sure that it's going to be something. But that's what I got out of the washing machine for the most part. So I want to try and get more into that. The washing machine made it a lot more easy because I was even struggling to get the bags on the bucket to hand wash it. I was running out of ice, so anything I could do to cut the process out of me, the better. And the tumbler machine. I was going to get the hand crank dome trimmer shit. Fuck that. That shit, I found one that was cheaper than the Vivo Sun one. Instead of 150, it was $100. But at that point, if I'm about to hand crank one at $100, the machine is 24 inches, 2 full feet, not 19 inches. Automated. You plug it in, put it in the tray, it spins, drops all the shrapnel in this little pollen collector thingy, and it's got a trap door to pull your buds out and let it fall into a little collection bowl. Boom. I get the flowers trimmed up. I can put it right into the RSO machine. Dynamite! It's stepping it up. We're going to take full advantage. We're going to not only, at least for me, step up the garden with the non-medicinal and step it up with the medicinal, have exact plots ready to go for each one, still on the page out of Elderly Collectives book. I'm going to step it up with the wood chips and the RSO, IMO, the lactobacillus and the inoculation of the soil, the JMS. I'm going to be more devoted to the natural aerobic and anaerobic methods of putting nutrients into the soil for the plants to absorb readily. Every time water is there, it's able to suck up nutrients. Then we're going to take that flour that we've harvested from such a nice process and make RSO and butter, make edibles, and make some healthy byproduct. Damn it. I think I owe it to myself. I've been going the cheap route for 7 years. I can invest, make my life a whole lot easier. And maybe I can get these damn 12 to 16, I don't know how many damn plants. Like, hopefully some of them is males. Some of them are looking like males. They're kind of slender. I'm hoping that'll help cut down on the elimination, but still, this is the record this year. This is the most I've ever done, so I'm looking forward to it. The pheno hunt is going to be interesting. I'm going to collect some clones. I think it's about time and we're ready, so I can collect clones from each different plant. Then when they flower, I can kind of pick which effect I like the most and then go with which clone is the best. Have a new little mother plant for it. so we can continue on with our pheno hunt and breeding process. I got to go back to square one and find dieselberry. I got 2 prospects. One of them is showing purple no matter what. It's not uh, overwhelming amount, but the purple hues is in there. Anytime a leaf comes out, like there's like purple lines, purple little hues in it. What's that? So that's dieselberry 1. Dieselberry 2, it showed some purple in the beginning, but it's kind of grown out of it a little bit. I got 4 or 5 of them to hunt from. I only got 2 of the red-headed stranger to hunt from. I only got 2 of the Yoda soda to hunt from. Well, I got 2 of everything to hunt from, basically. I do have 3 Neville's Haze to sift through. As I said, the Critical Widow didn't make it. The Sour Diesel didn't make it. Something else didn't make it. Something I don't remember what the fuck it was, but the Tire's doing well. The Chocolate Kush is doing well. 2 of the Skunk Triple Back Cross is doing well. One is better than the other. It's about a foot tall. I got the footage of it. We'll watch it later. And the Golden Nugget is doing well. Only one of those survived, and I think that's the one I'm talking about as a male. It's growing kind of slender. It's only growing tall. It's not necessarily growing anything bushy. I did try and tie it down a little more to induce the bushiness out of it, but it still seems to kind of want to grow tall. So I'm guessing that's a male. But either way, like it's a curse and a blessing at the same time. Yes, I do want to experience it all as always, but like realistically, when it comes down to harvest time, what are you doing? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Era Cannabis Club. You are right on time. We're at body number 2. Hold on. Let me move this shit. We off the acid. We off the shrooms. We just had our edible birthday cake for the birthday celebration because 49 is a new 19. So we've been looking all about edibles. We figured out how to do dosages. We've kind of gone over the decarboxylation process, what everybody's going on. Don't it take like 4 ounces of flour to get like 7 grams of RSO? Probably something like that. Like, I guess RSO is like one of the most extreme reductions, I guess, possible. So you basically are starting out with tincture. Like most commonly, I'll use Everclear or alcohol. I guess what's that, like 95, 92% alcohol. Soak the cannabis in it. Usually I shake it. This next batch, I'm not going to agitate it whatsoever. I'm not going to try and disturb it whatsoever. I'm just going to like leave the fully intact bud. It's not going to be ground up or anything, which is something I also do. Pour the Everclear in it, put it right into the freezer, give it another 24 hours, then extract it. Usually what I'll do is grind it or take smaller pieces of flour, like the extreme scrap, shake that in a jar for like 10 to 15 minutes, extract that out. That's like the green dragon method tincture. And I guess for whatever it is, it's cool. But once you get that liquid, just reducing it over the stove, I try and do a double boiler method in a way. So I'll take a pot, boil the water in that, place another pot over top of that, put water in that, and then place a mason jar of the tincture. And through time, it'll basically cook off until it's a thin line between tincture and RSO. It'll go from like translucent, like kind of an orange brown, to fucking dark, muddy brown RSO black tar in like 30 seconds. So I'm guessing it's like a similar method to making candy. The time, the window of time that you have to get the correct mixture and the consistency of what you want is very slim. But I'm guessing, like, I guess the amount doesn't really matter. Just what makes it RSO is reducing it. And I guess even if it's say 15% THC or you're only using 2 ounces, the more you reduce it, the more potent it's getting. That's basically, I guess, what you're trying to extract out of it, terpenes and THC. And I guess you could do it with 3 ounces. And whenever you'd want to stop the process would be how much RSO you would get. I'm a, I'm assuming that's in theory because I never really tested the amount. I just basically take the muslin sock or the mason jar and stuff it until I can't no more. I don't really measure and see now that shit is coming back to haunt me. I'm saying right now that like I need to know these measurements. I don't know if I'm using 5 ounces or 2 ounces. I don't know if I'm getting 4 grams of tincture or RSO or I'm getting 1 gram. I have no fucking idea. And I guess this is going to be very crucial to know the extraction of what to do to find out which method is the best, I guess. I'm hoping this machine will help me automate the calculations and percentages of THC a little bit more. Like the guy's edible chart that he showed us, starting out with, and we'll go with Steve was kind of on this one, 2 ounces. We start with 2 ounces and put it in the 4 sticks of butter. We should get, with a certain amount. I don't know what the extraction would be. I guess we're not going to get the full amount of butter now that I think about it because it's going to absorb into the flour. Yeah, I don't know how much the dosage would be. I've only done attempted RSO 2 times. Usually I'll leave it as the tincture and usually drink it. Huh. I'm going to experiment with that. Well, so what did you say? 4 ounces to get 7 grams of RSO. We'll find out. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I'm willing to find out. And actually, I can look at a video for that too. I might need to trip the. I'm sorry. I might need to what you call it top the skunk. I just bent it over. I just tied it with like a little bread tie, maybe 2 of them tied together, and like took the back of the stem and took the top of it and like secured it together. So it's like a what do you call it, Indian rope trap, a snare trap. Yeah, once you let the string go, the fucking plant's going to shoot straight up vertically. But either way, it should be fine. More importantly, I just want to sample it. It seems really fucking juicy, really fucking indica dominant. Very potent. Like some of the good indicas that I've grown, like chocolate kush, has kind of got a similar type of stem rub to it, and a similar taste. Like when I say juicy, I mean like juicy fruit. It smells very pungent. It smells very like dank, I guess would also be part of it, but it really reminds me of indica. It smells very like it will be some good smoke, like it'll be some potent smoke, some flavorful smoke. Yeah, and I'm not worried about it too much as long as I get something. Like I'm a beggar and I can't be a chooser. As long as I get to sample it, I'll be happy with it. I do plan on taking a clone of it because I figured it might not work out for me this year, and just to get a better representation, like you said, sulfur. Maybe I won't do a good job of getting sulfur in the ground this year, so I want to make sure I can specialize it and get the full representation and love it. But thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it alone. Low stress training. I didn't make them damn cages for nothing, even though they not all I thought they was going to be. But still, I just used a little LST cage just around it, and I tied twisty ties to it, or either push the plant through the little LST cage so it's stuck and has to grow up that way. But we're getting there. We got 2 weeks. I'm happy with these 2 weeks. It's like almost over. This is like the inevitability of it. So yeah, in 2 weeks, there's nothing really more I'm going to be able to do to it. It is what it is. So it's just a matter of getting it into the shape. How did the dude put it on? I believe it was Mr. Grow it. I heard it that you want to get the plants to have a great, healthy veg and make it a smooth transition into flower. Because if there's problems going into flower, it's going to be a bad yield. So you want to make sure everything is right late into veg, so it's just smooth sailing the harvest and flower and harvest. Excuse me. Okay, now the ass has calmed down a little bit. I'm a little bit. I guess the edible cake mellowed me out. I'm still through the roof on the inside. That woo 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 woo. But I'm trying to contain and get it together for y'all. Hold on. Charlotte from the Kids in Cannabis documentary was talking like a 4 RSO pill, taking 4 RSO pills a day, 4 ounces of RSO a day, and 4 ounces and Rick Simpson oil. Made his own oil in a rice cooker in the documentary. Thank you. So he took 4 RSO pills a day, 4 ounces a day. Jesus fucking Christ. So okay. So I guess that math is similar. Wow, like 4 ounces as a QP. So hold on. So that would be like, what, more like 7 ounces to make 7 grams of RSO by that math, if I'm not mistaken, right? Oh man, I'm sweating again. I thought it was over. The ride ain't over. And I forgot too. Holy fuck, that my beer was empty. That was the whole point of everything. Little twist off action. Sky hooked to the trash can. We drank 2 beers already, so that calls for 2 chicks. Celebrate. 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 Oh, you dummy. My dumb ass, I forgot to change the body count. That was what I was supposed to do before that. I got excited because I knew I was going to see Cheeks. Son of a bitch. Where's the body count? Body count. Body count. Oh, I can't even change that shit. So, yeah. And I don't think y'all are mine at all. Nope. Here we go. Fix it. Everything correct. Everything is right in the universe. Everything is well. I mean, it's hot as a motherfucker. I'm freaking out. Freaking out. Stuff is trailing. The stream's going back and forth. My eyes is working. My eyes is failing. My brain's working. My brain's failing. I can't win. I can't win. I really should have probably thought about taking shrooms before I did a live stream. I know y'all told me I couldn't do it on live stream, which is what I was willing to do. But thank God I did. Oh man, y'all. And I had to get what you call that shit, a wellness check. Where we at? Where we at, baby? Yes. Cheers. Yeah, this has been fun. I've enjoyed myself. I mellowed out. I got it together. Sometimes, no matter how you feel, just go ahead and do it, and it'll all work out. It didn't, but it'll all work out. You feel me? You smell me? Now we got a few more edible joints. I want to get through this and get y'all brains turning, and I want to kind of see if y'all come up with any edible creations of your own. This is inspiring me to spark up my edible series. I cook what I want, or cooking with cannabis, and the wheels are turning. I think I got about 3 or 4 different things that I'd like to do within that series. And we're going to see, we're going to test this method. Yeah, now that I think about it, I do have this up here. Where this shit at? Oh, I gotta remember the honey. I gotta remember the honey. All right. How to make, here we go. How to make the strongest edibles possible. Now, we was just quandering what the correct percentage to start with and dosage would be. So let's see if this helps as well. Another calculator or calibrator. So 4 ounces will make 4 RSO pills. Holy shit, what a concentrate. God damn. God damn, because the tincture probably starts out at about 4 ounces. You end up with like grams of shit. Ah, no wonder he beat cancer ass. God damn. That would be like taking a cookie and potencying it up into like a little crumb. And that'd be the same thing as the cookie. Like you get the same satisfaction from it. Holy fuck. What a mad scientist, man. Give it up for Rick Simpson. What once again? I can't wait. I can't wait. I really can't wait for this season to come through. By the time harvest goes through, I already got the fucking washing machine. I'm probably going to need it as much, considering we're going to get this machine that does it. But the trimming machine, I'm really looking forward to that shit to see how that works out. Make my life easy. Make the reviews easier, and like free up more time to finish these fucking videos and shit that I don't never fucking finish putting up. Son of a bitch. Lazy creator.
Dear Sherry, help.
Help!
My homemade edibles never get me high. What am I doing wrong? Wow, okay, well, first off, calm down. You may or may not be doing anything wrong, per se. Before I get to that longer answer, though, I just want to remind everybody, hit that YouTube subscribe button and notification bell, because I try to upload new videos every Wednesday.
Yes. Please do. Please upload some edible videos. Like, really. And I'm glad you were also saying, oh, this is error. You were on YouTube. On Rumble. I couldn't find you, Era. I tried to find you on Rumble. I could not find you. Like right after the stream, I just thought about that now. I don't know where that popped up in my head, that association. But yeah, I went looking for you right after that. Couldn't find it. But either way, upload as much as you can on Rumble. As much as Rumble ain't all that great. But YouTube is fucking failing. And there needs to be a way out. I understand Kick and Twitch is more towards live streaming and not like regular videos that you'll edit and whatnot. But not only the more places you have it, but to pre-establish a home for if shit hits the fan on YouTube, which I think it will.
Like button if you get value out of these videos too. Okay. We hear a lot of media hype about and fear mongering about people overdosing on marijuana edibles all the time. But I have to say, if my emails are to be believed, really most people are having the opposite problem, and they're not feeling a lot from their.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I get you. I'm thinking an overdose is wrong. In a wrong light, in a strong light, in an extreme light. So overdosing, as in like having a panic or paranoia episode, and also like a lethargic episode where you just kind of got to lay down and pass out, like it's like having too much liquor. Okay.
Edibles. Sometimes this is due to the mandatory dosage limit imposed by states on commercially available edibles. And to be sure, those 10 milligram per serving edibles limits are going to be plenty enough for a lot of people. But for many, many others, they're not going to feel a thing from that. And that's the thing you have to know about, is that people's dosing needs are different, and not just a little bit different, drastically different. So the first thing I want you to do is check out the comments below, because there's going to be a link to my free dosing class or my $5 dosage calculators that do all the math for you. But either way,
you can get the calculator for free, but
help you.
Young, and I would like to see her seminar. Okay, I got to research this shit again. I'd like to go through her class, her edible dosage class. The next time that we come up with another edibles episode, I'd love to be able to delve into that, because it's always nice to expand, but like start out with the basics and expand. So, because there's a lot of knowledge that I'll forget through the course of everything. I guess I'll be an intermediate, whatever, forget the basic beginner knowledge, but be in the advanced theory of where I'm at. So, like, what if I did this, or what if I did that? Like more advanced than where I'm at as in the intermediate level. But I totally forget the basics, and the basics are going to be what gets me to the advanced level. So it's always nice to like rehash, reaffirm everything, and once you kind of reevaluate, recalibrate, a lot of times, and I get this from martial arts, it will help you take steps further. Once you go back 2 steps, you can. Once you go back a step, 2 steps, you can go back 2, 3, 4 steps forward with a way better understanding.
Or classes that'll help you determine what your personal best edibles need
Yes,
is.
I like this.
That way you can cook towards that. So that's why I'm saying
I
you
would
didn't
like this.
necessarily do anything wrong if you followed an internet recipe,
I'm
for
sorry.
instance, or a cookbook recipe, and you didn't get the results you needed because your needs may be different than what that recipe suggested. And that's why
I need it. I need it. I need your mom making cannabis. I mean, that authenticity, babe. I would believe. Oh, I would love to
every
see that
recipe
shit.
needs to be taken with a grain of salt. Use the dosage calculators or calculate your dosage according to.
Don't forget. I mean, people I think look at social media in a bad way, like everything on the internet is forever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you probably shouldn't say bad shit because it can come back to haunt you. But what about the good shit? You can go back and look at the memories and documentation. That's kind of how I look at my YouTube channel when I started. I was like, if nothing else, like, if I don't get views, I don't get subscribers, at least you get to see me in my element. You get to see who I was. So you get a good representation when I'm dead and gone, what was going on with me, and if you like it or you don't. So extrapolate that to yourself, but to document yourself is basically how I look at uploading videos.
What you need, and if you don't know what you need, I'm going to help you to figure that out in those courses too.
Oh, I would love to see that.
That said, if you need to increase the potency of your
You
edibles,
can't
let's say
OD.
you've made a really strong infusion, you're still not getting what you want out of it, for whatever reason you need a stronger dose, here are some tips
Hold
of
on, hold on,
various
hold
things you can do to
on.
increase
This is
potency.
important. This is fucking really important. Okay. Thank you. Because this don't sound like bullshit to me. Like, oh, if you get too drunk, just drink black coffee. Yeah, that shit don't work. This shit sound like it'll actually work. Okay. Yes, you can OD. Think of the movie How High. Okay. I think I get what you're saying in that part where they passed out. And the dude threw up and I'm hungry. Is that the part? No, that's because yeah, is that it? Is that what you're referring to? I'm thinking, okay. So ice water, food, and sleep is the only cure. Yes, the sleep mainly. Ice water, yes, does bring you back on the back of your neck, and drinking it, like cooling yourself down, really does fucking help. And what was the other thing? Food. If you can manage, sometimes I'm a little nauseous with the OD because that has happened to me before. That's why I'm like, let me get away with the edible. But and your grandma, yeah, I know it was something else, Steve. And your grandma with the plants, like the story of your dad's plant. Is that it? Yeah, the growth stories. I would love it, like as a little series, even if it's only like 5 videos of story. Like I love seeing that shit. There's a side of me that wants to see, as far as watching videos, there's a side of me that does want to see very highly polished videos where it's quick cuts. All the things you're saying are backed up by video documentation, things like that. But then there's also, I do enjoy hearing someone like sit in their living room or sit in a chair or be outside and just tell you a story. Like you get to see the excitement on their face and everything, like them reliving it, retelling it. So I would really appreciate that in that aspect. Oh man, yeah, we need it. We need it.
See in your edibles. Okay, one, use more cannabis or less infusion medium. So if you can, use more cannabis to make your marijuana butter or oil, and use less of that oil so you have a stronger infusion.
Okay,
You
I
can
got a
only do
theory.
that to a certain degree because you've got to be able to cover your
Yeah,
cannabis with
yeah.
your oil or butter so that it can infuse. But if you're able to, that's one thing you can do. 2, be sure that you properly decarboxylate your cannabis.
Because honestly, I'm not even sure about the extraction that I get out of the butter. Of course, there's going to be an absorption rate of the butter going into the material to basically saturate it so you can extract the THC out of it. But I have no idea how much I actually lose. Like, for the sake of argument, I don't think this is true, but if I put in the 2 sticks of butter, when I squeeze everything out, whatever's left over, like say I'm only getting like 1 stick or 1 1/4 sticks of butter out of it, and there's still 3/4 worth of the butter left in the material. What if it's only a quarter of butter left in the material, and I'm getting like 1 3/4 sticks of butter out of it? I really have not measured anything out to find out. So I realized with this, with the dosage, with the dosing, as far as like portions that I'm giving out, and the percentage of the THC, there's a lot of information that needs to go into this, concrete information that needs to go into factoring how potent these edibles or, tincture, honey, whatever is. I got to get with it. So I guess this would be a good year for that. Everything that's out there in the garden, I can pretty much find out all percentages, do my little percentage subtraction and go from there, measuring what's going in, what I'm getting out. Yeah, make it much better. Instead of, I guess, leaving my butter in the little floaty pieces when I make the can of butter, water, and then the butter floats over top. You basically freeze it up or put it in a refrigerator so the butter thickens and pour off the water, whatever. Next time I do that, instead of just keeping it in chunks and storing it in a freezer, I'm actually going to put it in a measuring cup and kind of get out what the extraction really was. I know what's going in, but I need to know what's going out.
This
Yeah, there's a
can
lot in
help
this.
you
Like,
to
I take for
increase your
granted too much
potency.
shit.
If you don't know what I'm talking about when I talk about decarboxylation, see the comments below. There will be a link to my website that will explain it all.
Like, there are so many fucking holes in my game that I guess takes me from professional, because there's so many holes, to like amateur or like intermediate or whatever had. Like, there's too many mistakes, too many things I'm not aware of, too many things I don't calculate or factor in that needs to be stepped up big time, I see. I'm glad to do it, though.
Another thing you can do is to use a higher percentage THC cannabis. So in other words, if
Okay.
you're making your infusion.
So use less butter, add more flour, or use more potent flour. So that's the 3 ways to up the THC percentage. That kind of makes sense. Those all seem viable.
With a 10% THC cannabis and you up that to a 20% THC cannabis, you're going to have twice the potency. So that's a really quick, easy thing.
I get you. Okay.
If possible, use more infusion in your recipe is another thing you can do. Now, not all recipes you're not going to be able to do that with, but depending on what you're making, you might be able to use a little more oil, a little more butter in your recipe and increase the potency that way. One of my favorite.
Okay. So use more of the infusion than the recipe calls for. Okay. Those are 4 solid ones.
If I really want to make a strong edible,
Speaking of overdosing,
augment it with a concentrate. So I'll make an infused butter or oil, but then I'll add some sort of concentrate to that, a decarbed concentrate, such as shatter, wax, keef, hash, FICO, distillate, or even a tincture are all ways that you can add more potency to your already made cannabis infusion. And last but not least, depending on what you're cooking, you can layer infused
I was about to say layer.
We can infuse a lot of different things: butter, oil, cream, honey, sugar. So if you're making a recipe that uses multiple ingredients like that, you can infuse them all and mix it together and get more potency in your final recipe. So these are some easy ways to increase the potency in
Well,
your
then how would
edibles
you
if you find
calculate
you
that
need more.
though?
I hope this helps. If you ever eat too much, there'll be a link below in the comments also to an article that tells you what to do if you ever get too high a dose, because you can make that come down very quickly too. See you next time. Eat your weed.
But off of the food, off of the ice water, and off of sleep. I'm guessing that's how she's going to tell us to come down quickly. But that was some solid shit. All right. Either use more flour to get it potent, either use less butter, oil, or whatever, medium, as she said, to make it more potent, like less to dilute whatever you have, makes sense. Use a stronger flour to start out with. Start out with a higher dosage of flour. You'll end up with a higher dosage of percentage. And also layering what you use. So as I was hinting at, like, oh, you can put the can of sugar with the can of flour and cook it in a can of butter. Now that's going to up the math big time. There's going to be some variables, some factoring in. I'm going to need an abacus, a calculator, and an MIT student. But it can all be calculated and I guess get me to where I want to be as far as dosage go. Like I'd like to produce some things that I guess primarily are in the 100, 200 milligram range, as I said, but I'm willing to go down to like the 20, 50, 80 milligram range. I said percentage and I meant fucking milligram. So that was pretty insightful to me. I appreciated that. That anything that can get the wheels turned, even if it doesn't apply necessarily to me, I can hold on to that shit and maybe sometimes later it will apply. Kind of like the junk drawer or whatever. One of these days I'm gonna use it. So I got a junk drawer in my head. One of these days I'm gonna use this information. And sometimes I can put the pieces together and I can come up with a complete system or understanding, so to speak. I guess that's where what Korean natural farming, Jadam, and soil food web method all meet. Me appreciating all three of those growing techniques and then incorporating them, understanding them, see how they factor into growing, and then putting them in places, taking small pieces in order to create a bigger piece with incorporating all three. And so I guess explain it again, the way I look at it is Korean natural farming basically takes care of the plant itself and about an inch or two below the soil. The soil food web covers basically the soil, keeps the life and what the living soil going. So that basically deals with the top 3 layers of soil. And then the Jadam method goes 2 inches and below, where there's no oxygen present in the soil, but it will break things down and allow nutrients to still be in that anaerobic muddy state. And where I shouldn't say muddy, but like low oxygen state, where I guess lactobacillus thrive and other trichoderma, other fungi and microbes will thrive, bacteria will thrive. So deals with that. It helps to deal with the roots. So incorporating all three together seems to give me pretty good results. Everything seems pretty healthy for the most part when growing. I just got to get my fucking timing down. My fucking eager ass can't sprout seeds in April and then throw them out at the end of April into the garden. That just ain't gonna work. I need to wait until May, and then I need to give it maximum sunlight. So everything needs to go on one side of the garden where it gets prime time sunlight all day. Out of what I guess the summer at its peak, you get 13.5 hours of daylight on average. If I could get the plants, all of them, the cannabis ones, the medicinal ones, to get at least 8 of those hours, which seems to be realistically what it's going to get. Because it's got to overcome the garage. It's not till about 9, 10 o'clock that it really starts shining on the better part of the garden. So it's that from, I guess, sun comes up at like 6, 7 in the morning, it's missing those hours, and then it's missing about 2 hours at night from the shade of the trees and all of that stuff. So just interesting. It all makes a difference because last year, the chocolate kush flowered 3 weeks earlier than every other plant out there, just due to the fact that Jerusalem artichokes I have in a garden, the taller plants, basically shaded the chocolate kush. So that proves how light the conditions are, how light deprived the conditions are in my garden. It's already dim enough when it starts to get, I guess, past like 3, 4 o'clock, half the garden is shaded out. But just that little covering of those Jerusalem artichokes over the plant was enough to shade it out to make the shit flower. So what? It was like September 14th, September 11th, some shit like that. I was harvesting chocolate kush, while the other plants that were supposed to harvest at the same time, yeah, about 3 weeks later, 4 weeks later, they were ready. So that actually saved me in the staggering of all the plants. And I still didn't even fucking finish. There's still a plant in the shed, but I'm sure it's like depotentized now, so I just got to throw it away. But I didn't even get to finish, and that's why I need a damn trimmer. That's going to make sure no matter what happened, ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough. I'm going to get this harvest trim. Damn it. Yeah, feel me? No, not that. Where's the damn Gibio? I forgot what I was doing. Shrooms keep kicking in and out. And I'm just hot. Oh, no wonder. I'm on the wrong thingy. That's why I didn't go right in the video. So as I promised, I still remember the can of honey. And I think this will close out our edible search, our edible study, our edible portion of Sauced Up Sunday 90, which is actually supposed to be 100, but who gives a shit? Who's counting? Rich motherfucker. Bam. So I got everything on cue, right? Oh, I didn't do that. I got to put up the fucking game. We're going, once I close out the edible portion, I'm going to throw the fucking, what you call it up here? The card game up here, so we can jump into that. I'm going to be selecting a card, see what I got to do according to the list. I don't even remember what the shit is now at this point, so, better buckle your seatbelt, because it's going to be a bumpy ride. So I'm looking forward to it. Let's go ahead and close out this edible portion of everything and learn how to make some can of honey. I think that covered most of everything, right? Right. True. Right. True. Oh shit, that's low.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to Hello Hi for another simple cannabis recipe. Today we are making yummy can of honey. I chose this recipe today because I made another video on how to make honey lemon pepper wings, which you should check out. I'll make sure the link is above, and I'll make sure the link is below.
Okay, that should be good, right?
But I didn't show you how to make can of honey. So I'm showing you how to make can of honey. So if you need to infuse those honey lemon pepper wings, here you go. And we are going to get started. This recipe is going to be quick and easy, and hope you enjoy. For today's ingredients, you need 12 ounces of honey, 14 grams of decarb.
Stop, man. Oh shit, this bitch blew my fucking mind. And she about to, okay. Because basically when I'm making infused wings or whatever, I'll basically, use a can of butter, mix it with the hot sauce or barbecue sauce or whatever, because the butter is what makes it actually coat and stick to the skin of the chicken that you're making. So it's a very important ingredient. I don't use that wing sauce shit. I prefer to make it at home and tumble it in my own little Tupperware. But hold on, is she talking about taking honey and lemon pepper versus the butter? So it's like kind of a sticky sweet. What? Come on, yeah.
1 tablespoon of refined coconut oil, a half a tablespoon of soy lecithin, a double boiler, cheesecloth, a glass jar, and a mixing bowl.
What's wrong?
So one quick tip: when buying the coconut oil, make sure you get
she fucked up. Okay.
That is like this. That's cooking oil and not the coconut oil that's solidified. It makes a big difference when making your honey. You want your honey to stay a consistent texture.
I'm trying to pump this bitch.
Honey, kind of thick texture. If you buy
But
the
she too
coconut
far from the
oil
camera,
that
I
is
guess.
solidified, it separates from the honey and you'll have a different texture that you will have to melt your honey
Wild
every single
Bill,
time that
cheers.
you want to use it. You're going to have to melt it, and that is not going to be productive.
Wild
So
Bill in the house.
Pour the honey into the mixing bowl. Make sure you get all of the honey out of the jar
Off the
as you will lose some
shrooms
of the
in the
honey when
house.
you're cooking the can of honey. As you can see, I got tired and just opened the top, which I should have did in the first place. Add
You're on
1 tablespoon
IG.
of coconut oil.
Okay,
If
okay,
you want
okay.
your honey extra potent, infuse the coconut oil before you add it to the honey.
IG. I gotta remember that.
Next,
Okay.
add 14 grams of decarb cannabis to your honey. Stir the cannabis, the coconut oil, and the honey in the mixing bowl until all the ingredients are well combined. Add half a tablespoon of soy lecithin
Yeah, so
and
next
combine
week.
again. The soy lecithin is
Oh,
not necessary,
Tuesday.
but it will act as an
I'm gonna get a new
emulsifier
phone
and
and I
increase
can
the
be more
potency
active with
in the
y'all.
can of honey. Bring the water to a boil in the double boiler. Add the
Sending
mixture
plants.
to the
Hell
double
fucking yeah.
boiler and bring
How's
the
it
water
growing and
down to
going?
a simmer.
Because everybody in here is having some great success. Actually, I still remember James just sent me some videos of his autoflower, his Diesel Widow autoflower, and his double widow cake plant. So I want to check on that. I hope everybody's growing is going well. Mine is really doing pretty good. I'm really more honestly, I'm more excited about getting strawberries and watermelons than I am about getting weed because it's like it's inevitable. But I don't know if
Stir
the
the mixture
strawberries
for
are
at least
inevitable.
2 hours,
I don't know if the
checking
cantaloupe's inevitable.
consistently every 25 minutes, and make sure the temperature does not
It's
exceed
hurt.
150 degrees to prevent from burning the cannabis. Remove the mixing
Why
bowl
she got
from
the
the
blur
pot and strain
technique
the
on?
honey
The
in the
blur effect, I
cheesecloth.
mean.
The honey will be hot. Make sure you wait 10 to 15 minutes before straining or use a glove to prevent from getting burned.
Oh, she probably touched the fucking lens with oily hands and it blurred up the camera and she don't know that shit. Okay.
Pour
Because
your
that's
honey
happened to
back
me
into the
before.
original jar.
I recorded a fucking video and like I'll look at the shit, like I'll have to move the phone off the tripod or some shit and look and it'll be like a fucking thumbprint or a fingerprint in that shit. Like, oh fuck, I gotta start the whole thing over. I don't want it to be like muted, vibrant.
And we're done. You got can of honey.
I didn't see shit. Hold on. She just basically mixed. This how it started?
Hi, everyone, and welcome back to Hello Hi for another simple.
Okay.
We are making yummy.
Hold on.
I'll make sure the link is above and I'll make sure the link is below. And I made that recipe, but I didn't show you how to make can of honey. So I'm showing you how to make can of honey. So if you need to infuse those.
So yeah, I'm trying to figure out this bitch
pepper wings. Here you go, and we are going to get started. This
use a straight up flour
and easy
and mix it like it would be butter or what?
For today's ingredients, you need 12 ounces of honey, 14 grams of decarb cannabis, 1 tablespoon of refined coconut oil, a half a tablespoon of soy lecithin, a double boiler,
Okay.
cheesecloth, a glass
Got it.
jar,
Shut up. I got it. Thank you very much, lady. Okay, got it. So she basically mixed the cannabis with coconut oil, the decarb cannabis with coconut oil, then mixed it with the honey. Okay. But still, what she said, I didn't even fucking think about. Like using honey on wings and like baking them till they crispy, so it's like sticky and sweet and oh my fucking god! And it's infused. Like that's a level I never really thought about taking chicken wings. I guess like the last 10 years, yeah, infused butter and and then like either hot sauce or barbecue sauce, depending on the person. I actually sometimes will mix both. I guess what a 70-30 hot sauce barbecue blend and go for it. But like honey barbecue with the infused can of infused can of honey and possibly can. Hold on. So wait a minute. I make barbecue sauce in a can of butter. Shake up the chicken wing. Then I bake them for like 5 minutes or something. I probably broil them for like 2 minutes. Then put it in the honey, can of honey. Shake them again. Then broil them for like 2, 3 minutes again. What? The honey will lock in that barbecue flavor. What? What? Oh, because like, okay, so the key to making chicken wings is like to marinate that shit. Like, I originally used to just use white vinegar and water, like I guess about amount of salt, 3, 4 grinds on the sea salt grinder or whatever, and marinate it that way. I believe it's fashionable now because Chick-fil-A they use pickle juice, but it's basically vinegar to make pickles. You just kind of got that cucumber spicing mixed in with it, which isn't bad. But I think if you use white vinegar instead, not apple cider vinegar, that'll give it like a very pungent, can't mask, sweet taste to it. Now it's a taste pretty good, but if you want to like put your little oomph on it, I would just go with the white vinegar and water, marinate the chicken. Usually they're like frozen chicken wings. Let them thaw out in the water, dry them out, pour the water out, let them dry out, even possibly with a paper towel. Fry them bitches up or put them in the air fryer. Then with the can of butter, barbecue sauce, hot sauce, whatever, boom. But take it to another level is to broil it for a little bit to get the little crisp and harden up that barbecue sauce. Then to use the infused can of butter to seal in all the juiciness and sweetness and goodness of the char that you placed on the barbecue sauce. Like a similar fashion of how I made the cake. It was double goodness. It was the center layer was the like German chocolate icing, but I iced the outer and top portion of the cake with chocolate. Then I threw the rest of the German chocolate cake stuff on top of that. Boom. So I think that would be similar fashion to the wings that I'm referring to. That the German chocolate layer would be the barbecue sauce portion, and the chocolate would be the barbecue sauce portion. Then the honey would be the, I guess, German chocolate, like pecan coconut icing portion of it. So it's double flavor, double THC ness. Damn it. And I can't wait. So that actually blows my mind because now that I'm thinking about it, how I was talking about smoking a turkey for Thanksgiving and turning it into a Thanksgiving by infusing the turkey. Like, hold on, right? What if I infuse it with can of butter and tincture, and then I also dry rubbed it with like a can of flour, and then when it's like, you take the foil off and it's ready to like harden up and brown up the chicken breast, glaze it with some honey, like a honey ham. Oh, can of honey ham. What the? Mind blown. Now, sometimes I'm on the ball, but I'm feeling semi-retarded. Like, why didn't I think of these recipes before? So, okay, I think I basically got Thanksgiving on lock. I think Thanksgiving is going to be spectacular this year. I thought with just can of butter, we were going to blow the roof off of it. But no, the can of honey, the can of flour, the can of sugar, if we incorporate all of this into it, this might be the best Thanksgiving ever. Ever. Ever, 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 forever, ever, ever. So, where are we at now? Oh, the garden update. That's right. Hold on. Is this true? Oh, we're going to do the drinking game, the card game, but we are also, I'm going to gear up the next video. I forgot. So we can get us chronologically ready to check out the garden and see where the progress is taking us for the past couple days. So now we are out of this folder, right? I think we are the edible folder, and we are going to go. Oh shit! Where's your at? Where's your at? Woo! And it's trailing. Oh, this is so fun. Where we at? I can't see. I'm trailing bad. Okay, okay, got it, 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 got it. There. Okay, gimme, gimme, gimme. Come on, baby. Where we at? We're in the garden, right? I've been locked inside. Oh yeah, I showed y'all that, right? Why I'm feeling this way? Because I'm an old man. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, we'll start from there, and then we'll go into the rest of it. But where we at? Yeah, for the garden update and the how's it growing or how's it going portion of the show.
And now,
We are going to look at how my night went and the day started, and then we're going to look at how the garden is. How does that work for you? Chat.
So
Oh,
tonight,
you have 3 female
June 6th,
widow phenols.
11:59 p.m. Minutes.
You washed out a
for my
55-gallon aquarium.
1 minute to be exact.
Well,
I'm going to be hitting up these shrooms.
what, like cichlids, guppies, tetras, what's them shit? Danios, what's the other shit? I forget, like the PetSmart, the PetSmart fit. Because that shit is cool. 55-gallon tank. I actually have had one of those. I actually have had a 75-gallon tank as well. And you want to talk about relieving stress in life, like watching the fish, growing plants. Like these are things that really help to make you feel calm and at ease. And then you're going to get some benefit out of the fish tank to help nourish the plants. What? I need the fish tank to grow weed so I can smoke weed and watch the fish tank. So I can watch the fish tank and grow more weed and then smoke it so I can watch the fish tank. And then the fish tank will grow more. I'm trying to do the Devon shit. If I had more money, I can get more weed, then I can work more. And then if I get work more, then I can get more money, then I can get more weed. Then I can work more.
Some Jedi mind fuck. And then in about 9 hours, I'll be going live for my birthday stream celebration. Come join me, baby.
Boom. And you seeing the end result of what, about an eighth, a little over an eighth of shrooms? And woo, wee, what a trip. What a trip. I was like, my wife put it in perspective. She was like, yeah, you paid $100 for it. I thought it should work. I was like, for $100, that shit was like better than was cheaper than getting on a fucking plane. It was cheaper than going on vacation. That shit was wild. And I was like, oh, we got like 3/4 of an ounce of that shit left. So we probably got like 3-4 more trips to go. Oh, man. I overdid it, homie. I had too many shrooms in that trip. I overdid it, homie. Woo! So my wife was actually suggesting microdosing, but what the fuck is microdosing? Like one like stem and cap all day? Like a golden child, just a bite of a leaf, and that sustain me for a few hours? Because quite honestly, if I was in public yesterday, oh my goodness, I'd had to sleep in the alley. Where we at? Did we see the aquaponics video? Because I keep trying to get us into more and more aquaponics. I think that shit is fucking fascinating. I remember like the original video I had, dude had, what was it, like a 200 some gallon tank, 250 or 300 gallon tank, and he had the tilapia in it. And that was feeding his garden. It basically was only funding like microgreens and things like that. But I'm sure you could up the dose and concentrate and reduce it and filter it down to go back into the reservoir where the fish is at and get a good continuous growth cycle. Okay, I think I got it. It's going to require two things. You're going to it still can recirculate, but I think at the end of the recirculation, it should drip feed the cannabis plant. That falls into its own separate reservoir. I guess another cereal drip feed, and you can feed it higher dosage of nutrients to get the nutrient craving cannabis plant to where it needs to be, because I don't think it'll totally be sustained off of the aquaponics, but it's a great start. And that diversity, that aquatic diversity is fucking huge. Oh yeah, to go back to the damn beaver dam thing. What the fuck is it? Sub irrigational culture? I think Paul, thanks for helping me out with that one. But I think on the same premise, it can be used and it can work and it can help it thrive. Tripping not triple stupid. Oh, you and me, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll take that L. I'll definitely take that. Hold on. The wife ate a couple chocolate squares earlier, and oh, and it's tripping now. Okay, it was. I thought it was me. It was you. You were talking about. Well, I would have took it too. I thought it was funny. That's why I laughed. I thought you meant me as stupid. I was like, well, I can't say he's wrong. Uh, what variety you got? I tried an out. It's Jedi Mindfuck. Jedi Mindfuck is what I had, and like really, it was everything I was looking at was like hologramming. It was like an '80s hologram, like the reflecty card shit. It was like that. Like everything was kind of bedazzly. We had a fan going on in like the middle of the room. So like looking up at that was like, oh, this is turning into like a spaceship basically. But oh yeah, that was, as I said, out of the 3 or 4 times, I think about this would be the fourth time I've tripped off the shrooms. This was finally the legendary effects that you get off of shrooms, where you're trailing, you're seeing shit, you're getting colors, like all of it happened at once. I was going through it. Like I had the chills, but I was hot at the same time. Chills and hot. Like I had the covers on me, I had to take them off. And I guess every position that I thought was comfortable that I lay in wasn't, because I just couldn't do it. Like every time I was like sleep or whatever, like I had to break out of that shit. Like it was too much. I was being smothered. I need to be cut loose. But the one thing I kept trying to repeat to myself is like, be a better person, be a better person. Like if I'm gonna get anything out of this and every program to like make me a better person, make me kind. That's kind of what I tried to get out of it. And so far everything seemed pretty decent. Like I'm pretty happy, pretty tranquil. I appreciate it. Like, yes. I was talking all that shit about mushrooms, finally got them. So speaketh shows how you have it, or whatever the fuck. So where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Oh, my last alley for a moment. I ran out of elements and I can't get I can't get any papers on Amazon. They won't deliver it here. So I ended up going to what? ESG distributors, I believe is what it was. And they basically have a lot of raw and element products, pretty much all of their inventory. So not only did I get a few, regular packs of elements, but I got like, what did they say, a 5 meter wad of like basically rolling toilet paper, which I'd only seen from, what was dude from? He was Russia. I think he was Russian. He was either Russian or Serbian, but the dude had pretty much like a roll of paper. It was like a receipt roll of rolling paper. So you could customize the length of all you want. Like the width of it is king size, so it can only be so wide, but you can like custom make the length of it any size you want. So I got some of that. Got some of the what element phantoms, which is I guess another style of elements they have to kind of do some reviews on and shit. So if you're having any problems getting elements or raw products delivered to your house through Amazon, what, ESG distributors where I went. If it's true, that's not true. I gotta fix the J counter again. Ain't that a bitch? And it's gonna make it go to the two chick. Where you at? Yeah, there we go. J counter. Right, did that take it out? No. Yeah. Where you at? Thank you. Jeez. No, not the chickens. No. No, I don't want to exit. I don't even know how I got to exit. I'm happy where everything is, damn it. I'm just trying to make everything accurate. We 2 for 2, baby. We got 2 body counts. We working on body number 3. And this is J number 3. Yeah, we on the third. Third, baby. We had the infused cake. We still off the strums. We drunk. Like, what the? This is great. Everybody came in, and I appreciate the birthday witches. This is great. You want to? You had penis envy before, okay? So you want to breed Jedi mind trick with the penis envy and have Jedi penis envy? Now that's fucking fun. Oh, Jedi penis tricks. Jedi penis tricks. Okay, excuse me. Jedi mind tricks and penis envy and Jedi penis tricks. Yeah, you probably could have. You probably do some penis tricks. And yeah, I'm sure you can use the force. But it was fun. I enjoyed that shit. Like, wow. Who knew I'd have to be 49 to get my hands on the legendary experience that I've always heard about since the 70s documentaries that I would watch. Like, oh, you get to see music and shit. You get to see sound and hear color and shit like that. Like, it finally fucking happened. And I was like, oh, that's so funny that, like, pretty much I was worn down and sleepy. Like, my body's telling me to lay down, but I cannot go to sleep. It's like a fucking action movie in my head. Fucking RoboCop meets Mission Impossible 2. It's gonna make Mission Impossible 2 look like Mission Impossible 3. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Uh, 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 I'm trying my best. I'm really trying. I'm enjoying it. I'm trying. Wait, did I do the shit? Oh, we didn't do the garden update shit yet. That's what I was supposed to be doing. This is supposed to be quick bam in a hurry, and it took me 45 minutes to do it. Quick bam in a hurry, my ass. Dumb mother. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? So yeah, go right to the garden so we can see what's going on. So I did meet, right? I don't think y'all care about the coffee ground part. So what is this? Okay, so this is last week, I think. This is last week or 2 weeks ago in the garden. Correct? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna go through the story. I got about 3 clips of it. We're gonna take you through the progression of where we at today for the how's it going portion. I almost forgot I did do the slider, so I'm the man. I'm the man. Not really.
Now what we are at May 16th, and I think the key to getting
Yeah, so
giant
3 weeks
tall
ago.
plants is length of time with direct sunlight. You can see the plant root from last year, a little bit of stem. This plant
I
grew from
gotta
a
turn
seed
the
that fell out of
camera.
last year's plant, sprouted up on its own. And you can see we're at about like 2 feet of growth, while my
Oh, this
plants
is my
are at like
wife shit.
6 inches of
Okay, okay,
growth.
okay.
I have a lot more shade in my plot, so I think the key to getting
This is
giant
my wife
plants
shit.
is
That shit
direct
is a
sunlight.
monster. That's just like 4 or 5 feet tall. Oh, that was it? Oh, yeah, because I'm just showing her plant. That's why. Okay. So that's why it's 3 clips. Oh, okay. so that was just my shit. That was just showing you what plants can do. I think I was gonna make that a short, just guessing. Oh, what the fuck was the point in that? Oh, short. Is this me? Is this me? Yeah, come on. Here we go. Okay.
All right, so we're looking at Red-Headed Stranger 1, kind of in a cage. Puny, but decent. About 6 inches tall.
Yeah, about 6
Right
inches.
next to it is Red-Headed Stranger 2. Kind of a little more structure, bendy.
Which is like a foot, like 14 inches tall compared to the 6-inch tall one.
And now we're looking at Red-Headed Stranger number 3 and all of its glory.
Which is on the left side of the garden.
Compared to the rest of the other ones.
Like what? No, the 3 plants that's in I don't know why I did that. The 3 plants that's in the garden on the left side of the garden are all robust like that. Now, you jackass. Why the fuck you do that? Okay.
No, this ain't structure, bendy.
Oh, this is where we across the pond.
And now we're looking at Red-Headed Stranger number 3 and all of its glory. But because it's so tall compared to the rest of the other ones, I'm thinking this is probably a male.
And the skunk looks like a baby version of that.
Tall,
Steve, the skunk back cross. Triple back cross. Excuse me, triple back cross. It was working at. Put some respect on it.
We got the Cincy skunk. That's about 8 inches tall or so.
Which is a little bit bigger than the skunk back cross. It's
skunk
like 2 inches taller.
Back cross 1, right there.
But this is getting it now.
That's about like 6 inches tall. We went to Dieselberry 1. I'm suspecting this is a male because it's so tall and.
I need to move this shit over.
On to Diesel.
I need to move that shit over a lot more. So this is 2 weeks ago now. The garden's looking good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I put a lot of cardboard and weeds down and stuff, trying to get carbon into the ground. This is going to look really good after everything's said and done. I'm going to do a more in-depth thing, but I knew I had to do shrooms last night. I knew I had to get like the cake making video, the garden update, and something else. So I rushed the videos, but yeah, the garden is looking good. I'm happy with nature. Nature did this, not me.
Blueberry 2, which had a lean over, I see. That's about a foot tall or so.
Yeah, 4 skunk back cross outside. Hell yeah.
3,
and yeah, coffee.
Devastated.
You did get a new coffee maker. I remember you were talking about that. So hell yeah.
I guess she's just gonna be that way.
You were going to try and get one from like your brother and somebody else, right? And it didn't work out, I guess. So you bought one.
It's very tall as well. That's about 12 inches tall. Just knocked the fuck over.
Okay, yeah.
Now this is the Yoda Soto 1. About 8 inches tall. Move on.
All right, I know.
The Yoda Soda 2, extra tiny, which is about 5
inches
tall.
I already know. Get back in the kitchen.
Oops, this is Dieselberry that I transplanted from what it was growing in the ground underneath the paver, the ground paver.
Yeah, it's going to get better.
And threw it in the garden. So Dieselberry number 1, 2, 3.
It's going to get better.
Dieselberry number 4.
Where? I don't see it.
We've got the tie.
Where? I didn't see nothing.
It's about like 6
I don't see nothing. Dude, you suck.
Well, the knocked over golden nugget. It's about 8 inches tall.
Yeah, I can't. It's like Blair Witch Project.
And
What am I looking at?
Chocolate Kush. And all of its glory. 3 years in a row, not disappointing with growth.
Yeah, it's very pungent. I really appreciate that shit. Okay, on to like the most recent one. I think I did a good job recording this one because my screen is fucked up. But I think I held it together in this
So right now, we're looking at Dieselberry number 2. It's got a little bit of purple hues. It's gotten to about 2.5 feet in stature. You can see I've
Shit, I thought I was a little lower.
Turning into an L, and that L is about to swell. And
Can you see this shit?
But look like we got some good space for some clones here. Check this out and see how it grows, how it tastes, how it colors out.
Okay. Oh, there. Do you see the
Dieselberry number?
Okay, you do get to see the non-medicinal shit. So, like, yeah, I made a little ledge in the back. They're potatoes that are growing in the ground, and above them are the strawberries. They got cantaloupe, watermelon. 2 things of strawberries. I forget what the other one is. Maybe jalapeno.
One. This also has some purple hues to it. This a little more pronounced than number 2. You kind of see right in there. It's continuously kind of getting like purple shades in it. Whereas Dieselberry number 2 is kind of slowed down on it. But
fuck my little thing.
You know, sticking with that stature. That L shape, the lollipopping. And the cages, I know it kind of fucks the view up, but it really supports the plant from wind, rain, and also it makes it a lot easier to kind of manipulate the plant and get it full light exposure without having to come out constantly and tie down branches.
I was about to cuss myself out for misinformation.
And we can see Dieselberry number 3 right here. Well, I got it facing his butt to us, but kind of the same way. I guess you're noticing a theme here. Now, this one is kind of more so green, no purple hues at all. But it's got a pretty interesting smell. More like cat pissy, piney than the gassy berry of Dieselberry 1 and the just gassy of Dieselberry 2.
Oh, shit, hell yeah.
And we'll move on over.
Oh, the poppies are blooming too?
Stranger, number 1.
There's a big difference. I noticed. I noticed. I noticed the difference between the skunk 1 and the skunk triple back cross. It's nowhere close. The skunk is like, how am I going to say? A mild fruitiness. I can't describe the fruit. It's not a berry, but it's very a light aromatic, as opposed to the skunk back cross stem rub is like very dank and heavy of a smell.
Redheaded Stranger number 2 doing a lot better, a lot more growth on it.
Like especially when I defoliate, you can smell it on the leaves. The smell lasts a lot longer than anything that I have is more sativa derivative. So what if some of my all-stars have been smell like that? Like the Hawaiian Haze smell like that. The Chocolate Kush kind of smells similar to that. The Strawberry Haze last year was very similar to that smell, like it's a like juicy fruit, dank. What is the best other way I can describe it? I guess robust, but piney, earthy, I guess, would be the smell of it. Maybe that's like some sort of gas and I can't tell. I'm not good at that shit, but it's a very heavy smell compared to the light aromatics of like the skunk 1 or the Panama Red was kind of a light smeller too.
A lot more
from last year.
And this, the monster, Redheaded Stranger number 3.
Where? I don't see it.
It's completely bushed out.
Stop. No, move
I
over.
gotta get that crap off. Don't want none of that growth.
Fuck,
They
man.
kind of stripped everything down to
That's
the
Jerusalem artichoke. That's not
last
weed.
little top portion, just for the breathability.
How did I fuck that? Even though you can't see the screen when I'm outside, like how did I fuck that up? I was trying to get a good aerial view. That's like the best visual plant.
Vibrant, thriving. Oh shit! What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Oh. Now we have the.
What was that?
Authentic genetics skunk one going. Flowing.
American Kush, OG and Bubba have skunk ancestry. Oh, I didn't know that.
Skunk one, growing and flowing. Moving over to the looking like it's malnutrition now.
The double back cross outside. Oh shit! You can do a comparison
This and the
too.
redheaded stranger are
Fuck
like
yeah.
the two best
I
trappers I
wanna
got
know.
in the.
Huh? Oh, I pressed fall on that. I was like, what the fuck?
Pot garden as far as growth goes.
That was a coincidence. Oh shit!
Now right there, you can kind of see it's been manipulated, but that's the tie.
Tie.
It is
Okay, I
double in
thought so.
size. I bent it over, hunched it on over.
Like that's like cardboard, and like I cleaned out the gutters and threw that shit on the ground. Like it's kind of decomposed, but it's hard to break down. I'm hoping when I put this mushroom compost up there, that'll help break it down a little faster, give it a little bit of different diversity. But like I said, also I kind of want to till a little bit of this to get more even mounds and space everything out, so I have space to get more non-medicinal plants in there besides just the medicinal plant. I want to make like 10 different plots for the weed plants, and then the rest of that can kind of be maximized for besides potatoes, sweet potatoes, and the strawberry. Got a blueberry bush. I want more beans. I want more beans and green beans. More
You gotta see
beans,
the
please.
twist tie there, holding it to the main stem to hunch
More
everything
beans.
back, and that causes the plant to bush out versus just having vertical growth. And you get a more full plant, and I think better overall yield, to be honest.
So what is? Oh, this is tie still? Okay. Yeah, it's back to the dark.
Golden nugget.
Can you see this
I
shit?
bent you over and you're thugging. Golden nugget.
Now,
what the fuck is that?
What? 3 weeks out of the seed?
Oh, the Neville's
Neville's
Haze?
Haze?
That's ugly. Thank
Number
you.
one.
Go back. Go back.
Ugly.
Ugly.
Neville's Haze number 2.
They're like
And
4
Neville's
inches
Haze
tall.
number 3. As promised.
I've been gloating. I
So you can
killed
see,
like 5 plants.
okay,
I can't
potatoes
talk
at the
shit.
bottom. Planted a bunch of them.
Oh,
got
yeah,
my
yeah.
strawberries. Got my peppers. Got my watermelon and got my cantaloupe over there.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's all
Sweet
it was.
potatoes are growing with the Neville's Haze, kind of almost outshining it.
Come on, please give me a dope.
And the Iroquois skunk pole beans.
Yeah, I had to remember.
Finally looped around the pole, stopped getting beat up by the insects, and ta-da!
No, move
I think we
down.
got a beanie bean sprouting.
It's actually a flower.
Red. I almost forgot.
It was like
popped
pink
this
or
and forgot
purple.
all about it. This is Dieselberry number 4.
I can barely see
I
the
popped
shit.
this the same time that I popped the Neville's Haze with this 3-week out the
I need to
seed.
bring my camera out so I can do this
Let's
all
see
over.
what happens here. I had last time I had some
The
Dieselberry planted here. It turned
webcam
all
out
purple.
there so I can do this better and
Let's
see what I'm
hope.
shooting.
Now, bam, my Yoda soda and original haze mixture.
This sucks too.
It's kind of came together. The tie, this Yoda soda, and the
This sucks too.
next one, Yoda.
No, yes, I got to go out there with the webcam because at least that way I can use the laptop as a monitor and see what I'm shooting. But the sun helps at the right angle to see what the screen is. But if it's away from the sun, oh, I can't see shit. And it kind of fucking shows, and I paid the price for that shit on this video or the last 2 videos. I didn't get all the aerials that I thought I had and I wanted it. I gotta figure out a way to manipulate and still use the footage. Okay. Wait a minute. Those ground cherry things I'm growing taste like pear. Oh shit! I haven't had a pear in a while. I almost forget what the taste is like. They're delicious, and I regret not planting more. Now you know for next year, that's kind of the good part about growing. Once you see it can be done, start to get ambitious, and you can do it. You take the steps to get you to where you need to be to that next level. Oh, I know the feeling because I'm thinking like, damn, I want another blueberry bush. This one ain't going the way I thought it was going to go. I believe they're self-pollinating, but now that I'm thinking, like maybe I need another one just so it like actually works out and I get the blueberries that I want. Strawberries, blueberries, melons, and potatoes and stuff, and I'll be happy. I'll be really, really happy. Peppers, really, really, really happy. Damn, tastes like pears. Mm-mm. Most fruit punch is made with either apple or pear juice. So, mm. We could have. Oh, we have a net over the blueberry bush this year. It's about 2 inches. It's about 2 inches of blueberries on it now. What the hell? You got a net on it? I don't. I think my son split it in half like 2 years ago and it's still recovering. But I've yet to get a blueberry off of it yet. And I think what I got Patriot blueberries, and they're supposed to flower in twice a year. They're supposed to flower in May, and they're supposed to flower in like August, I think, July or August, something like that. And they haven't flowered once. I got no blueberry, but I ain't going to complain. I don't want to overdo it because I was telling my wife actually, like, hey, a lot of these places I'm going to fix the pools at, they have a lot of fruit trees up there. It was like pear trees and apple trees, and like now it's almost like too much. At first, you don't have the yield that you want, so you want to get more. But then I think you overdo it. So when the plants actually get big and acclimated and grown into their space, it's overwhelming. And I think I discovered that with planting all them plants out in the garden. Like, oh, there's space over here when the shit's a fucking Tweedledum, a Tweedledee, a Tweedlebug. That's what a Tweedlebug. That's what I'm trying to say. When it's like a little gnome or imp in the garden, yeah, I'm sure you can put 42 plants in there. But once they grow for 3 weeks, you short, homie. You can't get through there. Oh, you have the top hat. Okay, okay. That's funny. Oh, it's orange hat tomatoes. That's what it was. I was like, isn't it top hat tomato? No, it was orange hat tomatoes. That's what it was. But yeah, I'm feeling it, y'all. I had fun. I gotta lay down and recover. I have to go to a birthday celebration in an hour. Yeah, an hour, and I gotta get fucking ready. Damn, time flew. I was having so much. What I had was up like 3 hours before the live stream and shit. But like, god damn, so much has transpired in the last like 15 hours and some shit. Everybody came out, hung out for the birthday. I hope I was drunk, shroomed, smoked up enough for everybody, and they were entertained. I appreciate y'all coming out, spend y'all Sunday with me. It's been fun shit. And I had the edible cake. I forgot about the edible cake. I spared y'all from watching me make it because like all I really got to do is announce making the cake. But yeah, I already told you it's the same thing as footage except it's in my kitchen saying it. But nah, thank you. Oh, you got 2 pints of blueberries. Woo. I can only imagine. I have a pint in the refrigerator now. I'm actually going to try something. It made me jealous. No, hold on. What you call it? Not envious. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 'Cause I keep going over this. Jealous is when, oh, yeah, it shouldn't be you. It should be me. No. Envy is I want what you have. No. So I wish I had my own pint, 2 pints of blueberry. My bush was going 2 pints of blueberries. I'm just not there yet. That's what I'm trying to say. Dang. I can't wait to get there. But I do, at least as a consolation prize, have a pint from the store in the refrigerator. So I can live with it. Yeah, thank you so much, Steve. Steve, thank you so much, James. Thank you, Paul. Everybody. Tom came on out. Air Cannabis Club, and I gotta remember to hit the IG up. Like I'm off and I'm on. But I'm having a great time. It's gonna be a great day. This was a great day so far. It was great last night. I hope this is a good weekend for y'all. Definitely. I will see you the next stream, so that way I'm not a liar 2 or 3 weeks in a row. I'll figure it out. I will fucking figure it out. I'm trying to stream it. If not Monday, Tuesday, definitely. It's been what 3 weeks of one stream. I need to step it up. I need to get my videos out there. I'm having too much damn fun, Charlie Murphy. Fresh widow cake on the tray. You're packing one now, sir. This is going to be a great day. Damn, James. Yeah. This has been quite the journey. I'm enjoying how everybody's been going so far. How everybody's growth's been going, how their breeding's been going. This is fun as shit. Because, I mean, I guess I can only do so much. So, like, yeah, okay. I know what I did. That was the end of that. But, like, hearing y'all shit, like, that extends my, I guess, time and happiness in the world of cannabis. It's like, damn. All right. Well, lollipops, everything. I'm done with mine. Wait a minute. I wonder how James' grow is doing. I wonder how Steve's grow is doing. I wonder how Tom's grow is doing. Because not only are y'all doing each different techniques, but it's some fire genetics. And I'm interested to hear how the breeding process goes because I thought mine was going well, but it was actually pretty bad. And I'm trying to start from scratch. That's how bad it was. I got to rebrand. But no, thank y'all so much. I appreciate everything. This is going to be fun. I've had fun. I think I might overdone it with the edible cake. I really do. But no, I think Wild Bill, I forgot about that. Wild Bill, I forgot you was here. That was one of the off points. When Wild Bill came out, got it in the background. Thank y'all. Whether on Kick, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, Cheers. This the last little bit too. That might be a mistake. But just to up the body count because I need to be accurate and I need to boost my numbers. Here we go. I think this will give you a more accurate AI summary of how the stream is going. Should I do the shroom counter on top of that? Like shroom 0 and like when y'all see like shrooms 1 up there, y'all will be like, oh shit. Better buckle your seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy ride. I don't know. But I will figure it out. I'm sure something great is going to happen. By my calculations, we got about 3/4 of an ounce of shrooms left, and that first quarter ounce gets damage, major damage, fatality. So look forward to some more summertime shroomy streams, possibly 4th of July, possibly June 8th, June 9th. I'm kidding. I don't want to. It was rough. I got some recovering to do. I'm gonna need some electrolyte water, a Gatorade, some Ensure, and a nap. Thank you guys, everybody, man. This is much appreciated. This is really, 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 really much appreciated. I thank y'all so much. Thank you for the birthday wishes, and don't forget, 49 is the new 19. Shoot, all you gotta do is get a can of spray paint and like if it's bald back there, like get some felt and then like get some tape and like fold the tape over and stick it to the felt. Then you can patch it to the bald spot, right? And like kind of comb your hair over it loosely. So that way, like when your girl rub her hands through your hair, it still feel like hair there. It's the tape A. Oh, okay. And store it in a silica pack to keep it dry. Okay, okay. Okay, no, thank you, thank you. I just have it in a jar in the freezer, but put a silica pack in there to keep them dry. Of course, because the freezer will add moisture. Thank you, thank you. That's the way to store 'em. Thank you, James. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, Steve. No, thank you, Steve. I'm sorry. I read the ball up. Yeah, y'all gonna have a great Sunday. Y'all gonna carpe diem. Seize that motherfucker. Enjoy yourself. Have a great day. Much appreciated. Y'all have a great week. Let's get it. This growing season. We in the home stretch. It's like what the seventh inning stretch, kind of for the veg part, right? Because we got like 2 more weeks before the summer solstice outdoors, and then I guess it starts all over again when the veg starts, and then like what week 5, week 6 is the 7 inning stretch all over again. But either way, I can't wait to see what y'all did. I can't wait to hear about what y'all did. I can't wait to see how it goes for everybody. Disclaimer: prepare for some fails in my garden, but maybe not. Maybe not. You never know. Yeah, I will see y'all on this episode 99 of Soul Stuff Sunday, the birthday stream. Holy shit! I can't believe I'm this old, 49. I figured I'd be like Abraham Simpson by now. It's all gone, and I got to shave it close, the sportscaster style when you bald, or what's my man name? The Terry Bradshaw style. I might have to do that. But no, I'm fine. 49 is the new 19. Now, probably after this, it's all downhill. But, for now, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Y'all enjoy yourself, fellow Cannabisians. How am I going to get y'all out? Oh, with the intro. Because I never play this shit no more. But this is how we're going to go out, and then we will do the topic shit. Not the topic, what you call it, the timer. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, what kind of party is this going to be?
Go ahead, though.
Now here's
Need
something
to
we
hear
hope
you.
you'll really
Enjoy
like.
myself.
We got alcohol, man.
What, like some Annie Green Springs?
Yeah, we got the Snapster. Check it out.
Itchin'.
Don't be such a square. Everybody who's anybody drinks.
I don't grow them directly in the ground. I've been trying for the past 3 years to sprout the seeds in February. How we doing there, fellow Cannabisians? Welcome to another Soul Stuff Sunday. We are live on Kick, Twitch, Rumble, and the YouTubes.
And now,
Body counts at 2. Can we make it, baby?
Baby, are you taping? Baby, are you taping?
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
All right, y'all. It's time to do this. Give me the pen.
The killer crew. The killer crew. It's a wow. Good to see you. I might K2. The man stone. Go to saw.
No. 3 crew. So glad to see you.
I love it when a plan comes together. Cheers. Come on now. The 1800, the 1800,